All right, we are about ready to get things started here. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday afternoon. Joined once again by my good friend Night Owl for some more Mass Effect shenanigans.
Hello.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we offer a moment of silence for Paramount has canceled the Halo TV series.
Oh no! Nobody saw this
Such
coming.
a tragedy, I know.
Oh my god. This is crazy, dude. I could not have predicted this, honestly.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna last for a while.
yeah, no, bro, same, totally. I'm doing good, Alpha, but yeah,
Hi, Elfo.
obviously, joking aside, it's not a tragedy. The show sucked ass. um,
It would be so fucking easy to make a Halo show. Like, if you
I
want to
know,
do fascist UNSC, which is what the show was trying to do, it would be so easy. Like, just have it be okay. The entire reasons the Spartan exists, or the Spartans exist. Let me learn how to speak English real quick. The entire reason why the Spartans fucking exist, the whole reason their children are kidnapped and turned into super soldiers, isn't because aliens are trying to eradicate humanity. They're just useful for that. In the extreme. No, the original reason why the UNSC kidnaps children and turns them into super soldiers is because they want to go throw them against rebel insurrectionists that we never really learn anything about. So it's kind of just assumed that they're either awful bad people and or the UNSC is fascist, right? You could do an entire thing about that. That just like the books didn't really cover in any super extreme detail because the Spartans didn't get deployed against rebels for very long. They had like 2 missions against rebels and then the Covenant attacked. And then the insurrection kind of dies down because, well, we're trying to not die. It'd be kind of weird if you blew up a planet while trying not to die. It'd be so easy. It'd be so easy to make an interesting Halo series off of that, and they just didn't.
isn't like, oh, I'm trying to get it's kind of weird how the only sort of like good Halo like movie that we got, wasn't there like an animated movie that came out like 10 years ago that was just called Halo 4, or was that was that another live action thing?
I don't know if I've heard of that one. There was like the series thing for animated shorts and a couple other things. There's also Halo let me just look up Halo animated movie.
So
There's Legends, which I think is a bunch of shorts. I don't think that's an actual.
Oh,
It's an anthology film.
I think it was Legends that I was thinking of.
Yeah, Halo Legends is really good. I don't think there's like a feature length film for Halo that's animated. Forward Unto Dawn was okay. It would have been Forward Unto Dawn would have been better if there were later movies with the context that like Forward Unto Dawn like set them up, and they were very good.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like the first Dune movie like is primarily set up for the second Dune movie, and like the second Dune movie is good because they've got like the 3-hour film before it setting it up.
I still have to watch Dune too.
It's pretty good. I enjoyed it at least. I don't think it would have been possible to slam them into one movie. Like it's very often now that we get movies that could have just been the same movie. I mean, every single like part 1 and part 2 in a movie franchise typically could just be one and it'd be fine. Fucking Deathly Hallows, goddamn Hunger Games bullshit. The worst.
It's kind of sad how like the only sort of like Halo, I want to say feature length, but the only sort of like Halo thing I'm actually kind of excited for is a fan animation that someone is making called the Noble Six Ghost of Reach, where it's basically a what if scenario as to like, you know, what if we actually completed Objective Survive and Noble Six just, you know, did these solo tactical missions all across Reach, just killing Covenant.
I think my only issue with that is Reach got glassed to shit. You'd have to come up with a pretty compelling reason as to why the Covenant would have stuck around and why 6 isn't dead. But you could do that. I mean, it's already like a what if kind of thing. It's just like the first writing challenge I think I would think of in that.
Yeah, there's the trailer. It was released like 8 months ago, but
I like Noble Six. It's pretty incredible how much personality you can give a protagonist with like 3 lines at the start of a video game.
yeah. I think
literally we know almost nothing about Noble Six.
It's great. I mean, the other thing is to body language. That's like the I think that's the other big thing.
Just throughout the entire game,
which is so wild. And obviously, you know, it was like the big complaint with the Halo TV series that, you know, they made fucking Master Chief take off his goddamn helmet. They made him take off his helmet, and they made him, okay, I have no problem with him clapping cheeks. I mean, I think the guy could get it, but
the helmet stayed on.
Yeah, right.
Fucking Shaq's bullshit.
Yeah.
My thing is just like, okay, one of the core things in Halo, right? Like something that a lot of the books build up to, and then they finally have like big reveal. Master Chief is not like this super handsome like jock man that's very sexy. When Master Chief pulls his helmet off in the books, like the Marines that are around him at the time talk about him like he's fucking emaciated because he never leaves his fucking armor. So he's this pasty, like gangly nerd man who, yes, could rip your spine out of your back because he's fucking jacked on everything in existence. But he's just in his armor so much that he just looks unhealthy. He looks sick. He fucking... People don't know how he's still standing because he hasn't slept in 3 days. Like, he is not a character that, like, you're supposed to see mask off. And seeing him mask off is supposed to be a big deal. Which I think would have been fucking incredible. Again, it would not be hard to do Halo in terms of storytelling. You show, like, Master Chief fucking... doing all this crazy shit, saving lives, killing people, right? And then you have this one specific reveal where you show his fucking face, and he doesn't look like fucking the hottest man alive, although I think Henry Cavill would make for a great Master Chief. Instead, like, he's just this like emaciated, like hollow looking human being.
I'm just imagining, right? You know how like in Jason Takes Manhattan, after he kicks the fucking boombox, the gangsters walk up to him and all he does is lift up his hockey mask and they're like, whoa, all right, well, no, let's not fuck with this guy. That's kind of how I'm imagining it in my head, is Master Chief just taking off his helmet and these other like battle-hardened Marines and shit looking at him and be like, oh, fuck.
Oh.
Which is now just making me picture what if Master Chief was actually Jason Voorhees?
For real?
Master
Chief turned against the UNSC. Oh fuck.
Yo, Master Chief versus Jason X variant. Let's go. Death battle, get on it. You fucked up with the Doom guy versus Master Chief. Death battle. You could redeem yourselves with Jason X.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess there. My problem is that there's so many good ways you could do Halo, and
Yeah.
like the baseline ideas of like humanizing a character that doesn't typically get humanized and that sort of thing. Like you could follow those themes, and it'd be like really fucking easy. If you want to mask off Master Chief, you could do that. And there'd be so many good ways to do that. It wouldn't just be like, oh, there's ways to do it, but like, they're not really entertaining.
Yeah.
There would be so many good ways to handle a fucking Halo TV series, but nothing in that show was Halo.
I mean,
Literally
shit.
none of it.
If you want a Halo TV series where you can actually see the characters' faces and all that, there's an entire game called Halo 3 ODST exists. Do a series based on the ODST units.
Mm-hmm.
Because that entire game is kind of like a detective kind of style. You can make a pretty cool noir Halo series based on that.
In a sense, yeah. I think it'd be hard to make like a full series off of just that one game specifically if you were doing it from the perspective of Rookie. You could do a kind of episodic thing similar to how the game plays, in the sense of like, you'll have maybe like 2-3 minutes of like Rookie walking through like a shattered part of the city, and then we slam cut to the fun action shit of fucking Buck like working his way through city streets, murdering everything in sight. There's like the one mission in the park where you get to drive tanks and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You could do a lot of fun stuff with that.
You know what, Alfred? That's actually pretty good. That's actually a better comparison. Is when Luke takes off Vader's mask.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be very, very similar. To where like Darth Vader gets unmasked and he's not like this big Imagine if Darth Vader got unmasked and he was just like the biggest jock man you've ever seen. Like super big chin, gorgeous man, literally like, I don't know, the hottest man you've ever seen.
What do you mean?
It wouldn't have the same effect.
What do you mean they edited in Hayden Christensen?
Yeah. Like, because I don't know what like the prettiest actor, well, prettiest male actor of that time would have been. They take fucking Darth Vader's mask off and it's just Morgan Freeman underneath. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only thing that really upset me about it. Is they turned Halo into a generic ass sci-fi show when it'd be, if you came to make like a Halo show off of Halo, being an actual fan, there would be so many different things you could do. That would be so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And like you could take a lot of the same ideas that they went for and you could make them work. If you wanted to do the whole humanizing Sheaf thing, literally just like 4 episodes of like straight up nothing but like war and brutal action and like bullshit, and then like then you have your whole humanity storyline afterwards where you're like, yeah, this guy that did all of these cool things, he is going through it right now. Takes off mask, it's Vin Diesel. Luke, family.
Damn.
Damn. Why'd you become a light side figure in like the last 2 minutes of your life, Mr. Vader? Because we're family. You do anything for family. Conks the hell out.
Drifts with the X-Wing.
Oh my god, that would explain why he's the best starship fighter in the goddamn galaxy. Oh, why does that make way more sense than it should? Why does logically Darth Vader being Vin Diesel make sense? Oh my god.
Oh,
That's incredible.
that's love that.
That scene in like the most recent Fast and Furious where Vin Diesel like stomps the ground and like an earthquake happens. That makes so much more sense when he's force sensitive. I'm just saying.
So Vin Diesel as Star Killer,
Oh god.
maybe?
Uh,
Who knows?
I think Starkiller works better as like a pretty boy. Like I
Are,
think
are you telling
if
me Vin Diesel's not a pretty boy?
okay, right, he's a pretty man, all right. I mean like a Tom Holland would be pretty interesting as Starkiller, I think. If he doesn't do his usual like weird whiny voice like he does with Peter Parker.
Hmm.
Um I think Tom Holland can be pretty entertaining as Starkiller potentially.
But
Because like even Starkiller is kind of whiny actually. Now that I'm thinking about it,
I haven't played Force Unleashed in a few years.
that's fair. Yeah, he in Force Unleashed 2, he's a much more seriously taken character. In the Force Unleashed 1, he just like screams at things like irrationally.
Yeah.
He's just very upset about everything that happens around him.
But aside from all that, Netflix released the trailer for its Terminator anime series called Terminator Zero. It looks pretty cool. As I expected, they're kind of doing their own separate story set during the Resistance, which, I mean, if you're gonna do a Terminator TV series, you might as well have it be its own separate story that isn't gonna have, like, you know, I mean, it might have John Connor at the very least. We might get like John Connor like near the very end or something like that. But it all looks like different characters, a different type of Terminator person that's gonna be in there. So it looks cool. I can't remember who is animating it though. Oh, let me take a look at this here. Oh, it's Skydance. I think. Hold on. I think we just didn't we look at something in regards to Skydance recently?
Don't know.
On TV series, what have they done? Hmm. So Production IG is the company that's animating it. Oh, these are the same people that animated Death and Rebirth and End of Evangelion.
Oh, okay, interesting.
They did a couple of Ghost in the Shell stuff. Oh, that's right. Okay, Skydance are the guys that helped make Transformers Rise of the Beasts. Okay, never mind. It looks like they're. Hold on, okay, so they started the Terminator stuff from. They did Genesis. They did Terminator Genesis and World War Z. Hmm. Oh well, I mean, like I said, could be interesting. Obviously, gonna have to wait. It doesn't release until I think next month. I think they said August 29th is the it's when the first episode is supposed to air.
I see you. I see you.
But yeah, that's basically it in terms of like what I got in terms of gaming and entertainment news.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do some of the Mass Effect 3. We're doing Sur'Kesh today to get our next companion.
I love Sur'Kesh. Can you imagine why I like Sur'Kesh?
I imagine I will find out soon.
You'll find out very quickly.
But before we get into that, you know how I gotta give a shout out to Night Ride FM. Your 24/7 synthwave radio. They have an app on Android devices as well as a website they can go on called nightride.fm. They also have a Discord server that you can join as well to get any and all updates and releases regarding any and all things synthwave. On both the website and the app, you can switch between different radio stations that they partner up with that play various subgenres of synthwave. So they got stuff like chill synth, data wave, space synth, dark synth, horror synth, and EBSM. If you're a streamer, they have a stream-free archive playlist. You know, self-explanatory stuff. Playlists of songs are stream free. I did actually get a VOD mute on my Destiny 2 stream this week, but I don't know if that was from the playlist or maybe I accidentally did the base Night Ride radio without thinking about it. Who knows? But that's like that's like the first one I've had in like a while or ever on a D2 stream using the archive playlist. So other than that, though, it's good. And on top of that, it's good music. So I don't know what else you could really ask for on that end. So
that's what really matters.
Yeah. So once again, make sure to go check them out. That is nightride.fm, your 24/7 synthwave radio. But just remember, everyone, just remember that this is not a sponsorship. This is just a thoughtful shill. Oh, and also just a random side note, Weird Al released his newest song. It's another polka song, and it's fucking amazing. You should go listen to it. Also, we got Spindlehorse, the same people who do Hell of a Bus and Has Been Hotel to animate a small piece of it. So that's cool.
Oh, nice. A little weird considering the last time we heard of has been animation outside of actual Has Been Hotel, but
I know what you're talking about. The 50K was used wisely, I would assume.
I don't know, man. It's relative.
I just love how the song that's used in that is used in, like when we started playing Helldivers and you sent me that fucking video of the Charger walking slowly behind the Helldiver.
Absolutely. That song is weird. If you've seen the original music video, it's fucking weird. It's catchy though. I can say that much. It makes sense. I get it. I get why it was used. Meet with diplomat. Guess who my favorite diplomat is?
Oh,
take a wild guess.
I forgot to lower the game sound because I was recording matches earlier. But let me guess. Are we gonna meet a Krogan?
Guess which Krogan? There's several by now.
Let me guess, it can't be Rex.
It's the best boy. I love Rex and like all of his facets and capacities.
Do we meet
He's
Grunt
so
again?
good.
Or did Grunt just piss off after the second game?
Grunt's here. He's in a side quest. Or it might be a main quest. I forget. There's a lot of characters that are in side quests though. I'll kind of point those out as they come up.
Mm-hmm. Because, you know, obviously we had Kasumi. I think that was either in the last part or the part before.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was like, hey, talk to this random Solarian, because apparently talking to this random Solarian lets you see Kasumi, I guess. Shrug.
Right.
Commander, the Solarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
Have them brought to the conference room. And hope this doesn't start another war.
The Krogan is in no position to make demands.
The Krogan has a name. Erdnot Rex. And I'm not just some junkyard Varen you unleash whenever you're in trouble. I've got my own problems. Reaper scouts have arrived on Tuchanka. So why should I care if a few Turians go extinct?
Trying to draw out negotiations will get you nowhere, Rex. I have no time for it. Just tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I need. A cure for the Genophage.
Absolutely not. The Genophage is non-negotiable.
Why are you so opposed to the idea, Dalatras?
Because my people uplifted the Krogan. We know them best.
You mean you used us to fight a war you couldn't win? It wasn't the Solarians or the Asari.
Is it just me or is this cutscene out of sync?
It was Krogan.
You might have to click off the screen share and click back on.
Urges in check.
Dalatras, you may not like him, but Rex is right. Insulting him won't change that.
I won't apologize for speaking the truth. We uplifted the Krogan to do one thing: wage war. It's all they know.
Maybe that works now. That was bizarre.
Your people should have thought the matter through then. Was it really a surprise the Krogan revolted?
That's precisely my point, Commander. We made a rash decision. We turned to the Krogan in desperation. It's the same mistake you're about to make today. No good can come from curing the Genophage.
The Krogan have paid for their mistakes. The Genophage has gone on long enough.
1,476 years, if you're keeping track.
It was 1,000
I also know
years
the
of
minutes,
free from
seconds.
these brutes.
Enough!
Milliseconds.
Whether or not they deserve a cure is academic. It would take years to formulate.
It's like the only thing that Rex is academic about in his entire life.
Also, you're welcome, Rex.
Malin grew a conscience. He was on my planet testing a cure on our females.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
But what you didn't know is that other females survived his experiments. So the Dalatras here sent in a team to clean up the whole mess and to take them prisoner.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
Don't insult me. Those are my people. They're immune to the Genophage, and you're going to give them back.
Dalatras, is this true?
How will curing the Genophage benefit my people?
She didn't deny it.
What does it matter? Palaven is burning right now. Earth is burning right now. If it takes a cure to cement this alliance, then that's what I'm doing.
He's right. The hard truth is we don't have a choice. Give Rex what he wants.
Or none of us will survive long enough to know who was right or wrong.
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Sur'Kesh. But I warn you, Commander.
Sexually transmitted Genophage.
This will be fun.
Will be nothing.
One of my
compared to what
favorite
happens if the
interrupts.
Reapers win.
Let's get the females.
You're not setting foot on Sur'Kesh. This will take time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
By the way, that's what STG stands for, right? Sexually transmitted genophage?
A bully has few friends when
The
he
special
needs them
task group.
most.
Damn.
They handle the special tasks. Which mostly just, frankly, means war crimes.
Oh,
but don't worry.
yeah. Last part, we got a Prothean on our team now, Javik.
Yeah, Javik, it's a big bug ban.
That we're taking
I like
him.
Javik.
We're gonna take Garrus along too.
Yeah, absolutely bring Garrus. He has some great lines with Rex. Liar also has some lines, but they aren't like big lines. It's basically just like Rex going, "Oh hey, Liara, you're back with Shepard? That's dope." And Liara like nodding, basically.
We're gonna try. Yeah, we're gonna try out the particle rifle on this one.
It's super good. It's one of the best weapons in the whole game. It's also very good for companions too. Not quite as good, just because they don't manage their heat as well as you can. Like the Typhoon is better, but it's still pretty good, no matter what, just because you'll see. I mean, no, you won't see. There's not going to be combat in this mission. Don't worry about it.
Damn.
No such thing. Why would there be combat in this mission? What?
That's crazy talk.
Yeah. Flare, 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 flare. Yes! The impact radius can be good. I usually just do damage because Flare's whole thing is that it does big damage.
Oh yeah, shit. I could.
Oh man. The damage bonus is incredible.
Squad bonus.
I love Garrus. He's very easily the best character in the game. Just from like a mechanic standpoint, I wouldn't put more than that in a concussive. It's just not very good. Put the rest of your points into overload. Proxy mine isn't bad, but it's not great. So there's two schools of thoughts here. Garrus personally does better with bigger damage on overload. Chain overload is what I give like basically everybody else though. Garrus gives the power damage bonus, so having more damage on your power makes that power damage bonus go even higher. So that's sort of my logic behind it.
All right, Javik. Who do we?
So Dark Channel is very weird. Basically, he infects people with space herpes that kills them.
Oh.
Yeah. It's very good. It's also very weird. Lift grenades are incredible. Slam can be pretty good. Pull is great as a primer. And Vengeful Ancient is, of course, just an auto take because it buffs him passively.
Yeah.
Javik is just really good. Like, you kind of have to kit him for power damage always. You kind of have to kit him for a specific purpose. Power damage. And power damage. Yeah, now you have 20% increased power damage from having Garrus and Javik. They make a really good combo. So usually what I do is I'll do Dark Channel and max that out. But before you do that, grab 3 points of Lift Grenade just so you have the Lift Grenades. Because Lift Grenades are just very good. Now max out Dark Channel. So there are arguments for both of these upgrades. You probably don't need the damage just because the difficulty is lower, so I would do the duration. The recharge speed is probably better here, although the slow is nice if you're a sniper. And then here, both schools of thought kind of make sense. I usually just do the flat damage because I have other ways of removing other defenses. And then I would put like maybe a point of pull, and then I would do the rest in the slam. There you go. If you want to do 2 points of pull, you can do 2 points of pull. And that's
yeah,
fine.
might as well.
Yeah, give him some more recharge speed. All of Javik's abilities are just really good. He can detonate, he can prime. Dark Channel is just really good in general. It's just more damage at all times. It's not bad damage either. Like, I think technically Dark Channel probably does the most damage in the game without including multiplayer stuff.
I still don't trust a word they say.
If they start backtracking, the angry Krogan animals isn't heard.
Who said anything about acting?
Just try to keep it verbal.
These
I
females are the
love
best
Rex.
and probably last hope for my people.
We'll bring them home, Rex. You've waited long enough for this day.
A lifetime. I appreciate the assist, Garrus.
Figured you'd gone soft sitting on your throne. Forgot how to hold a gun.
He wouldn't be king then, would he? Who's that?
He's a Prothean.
Sometimes I'm not sure if the Normandy's a warship or a traveling freak show. As long as he can hold a gun.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Commander, Solarian ground control says we don't have clearance to land.
Tell them the Dolatress authorized this herself.
I knew they'd never keep their word. Let's see them try to stop a Krogan airdrop.
Oh god.
Right?
Rex!
We have an unauthorized landing.
And who authorized you to hold my race hostage?
This is why God invented barriers.
Stand down! Hold your fire! Commander Shepard, restrain your colleague. We only found out about this transfer a few moments ago.
I'm ride or die for
Solarian
Rex.
hospitality always come with sharpshooters? This is an insult to the Alliance.
Please understand, no matter what some politician might say, Krogan are still considered a hostile race.
I wonder why.
However,
Please
on behalf of
understand,
the
proceeds
Solarian
to say the
Union,
most
I
racist
apologize.
shit imaginable.
But we must insist the Krogan remain under guard.
And if we insist otherwise?
You'll have another war on your hands.
Anything goes wrong and all bets are off.
I'm Paddock Wicks, and I appreciate your understanding, Commander. With war on everyone's minds, our people are on edge.
Holy fuck.
Careful! Watch the containment shield!
Brings back memories.
They were much smaller in my cycle.
As you can see, this base contains sensitive information.
What kind of work goes on here?
Evolutionary trials, morphological simulations, exogenetic assessments.
Nothing is ever simple with Solarians, is it?
Science has always been our best defense. The research we do here has kept Sur'Kesh safe for millennia.
Does that include studying lost Krogan?
The females were in poor health when we found them on Tuchanka. They were brought here to stabilize their condition.
This whole planet smells wrong.
I'd like to see them.
Of course, I'll need to clear you for the lower levels. Give me a few moments and meet me near the elevator.
Attention biolabs. Please prepare for Yod specimen arrival.
Please don't.
Hey, Yogg, that's familiar. Keep touching it.
Oh.
Touching it.
As I said, Commander, don't touch that. Again, I would ask you to refrain from touching that. Perhaps don't
Keep
touch
doing
that
it.
means something different in your language. I would rather not refer this matter to the human embassy. Touch it all you want.
Keep touching it.
You'll never find out what it does. Are humans really so deprived of stimulus that they must insist on I'm afraid if you keep touching that, you risk a diplomatic incident. Further manipulation of that object is grounds for further admonishment. Really? You must stop touching that. Once more, the Solarian Union formally requests that you not touch that. Fine. If you are so enamored of that object, then I suggest you get your own feces analyzer. We've already been down that.
There you go. That's all the lines.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite little interactions.
I must ask you, stop touching that.
Agree with him or not?
Stop touching that.
Ensure the
Please,
This is a
stop
restricted
touching.
area. Please stay back.
Who gave the order? Our superior. That's all.
Rex is down below if you want to have a chat with him. I think there's another character down. Kirahi!
It's Major Kirahi. I'd heard you were coming.
Good to see you
Have we
again.
met?
Sounds like you've been promoted.
Yes, due in no small part to our mission on Vermeer. Hold the line. You saved my men that day.
Good to see a friendly face, Major.
Garrus Vicarian. Always a pleasure. It seems the Reapers have a way of bringing us together.
How did you get posted to this base, Major?
I led the team on Tachanka that found the females. Nasty business. Malin may have meant well, but his operation was crude. Test subjects were unaccounted for. The females easily escaped his lab.
What do you think about bringing the female Krogan here?
Our scientists say it's important to preserve the females. Evolutionary paradigms. I say when people know you're hiding something valuable, they'll want to steal it. Either way, I have my orders. They'll be your problem soon enough.
I guess we're both still feeling the effects of Vermeer.
Yes, ironic. You destroyed the Genophage cure, yet now it's the key to an alliance. Your standoff with Urdnot Rex is legend within STG.
I'm sure you saw Rex's entrance.
Our colony's 3 systems away saw it.
He wasn't pleased with the reception. Can't say I blame him.
Apologies, but better that than a Krogan with a shotgun wandering the base. Think of all the casualties. Our medpay couldn't handle it.
Are the Solarians prepared for war with the Reapers?
I've heard what they're doing to your Earth. I'm not sure any species can prepare for that. Though rumors suggest you're building a superweapon of some kind.
This business with the females is part of it. I need the Turian support, and they need the Krogans.
Which is why I never became a diplomat. Too much hand-holding. Leave it to the Dalatresses.
Security seems high. Are you expecting trouble?
Our motto in STG is to always expect trouble. Failing that, create trouble for someone else. Our enemies have the same idea.
A good principle to live by.
Who's this?
What's
He's
up,
a
Papa?
friend.
A
Oh, I'm not muted. Oops.
Prothean. Of course. Amazing what they can do with genetic modification these days. Commander, give the Reapers a good start.
I love
What are you
Fury
reading?
just refusing
Well,
to believe.
Turian.
Prothean.
Oh. I see.
Nice meeting you again, Major.
He's slightly shell-shocked.
And Commander,
I love Javix
regardless of what
interactions.
the politicians decide, you can count on my support retaking Earth.
You do that?
Consider it my way of returning a favor. It would be an honor to fight alongside you again.
Hey, where's my boy Morden? Have you seen him around? Who?
No. Kirahi's a war asset now. He actually does join you for the war against the Reapers.
Oh, that's fucking
fun
cool.
fact. If Kirahi dies, you get more war score because there's a different Solarian there who goes, yeah, by the way, there's a whole sub-faction of the STG that wants to work with you because we really, like, stan Kirahi. But Kirahi's dead, so he can't do it himself. So you get more war score if you kill Kirahi off, but it's not necessary war score, so I've only done it once.
All this trouble to fight the Reapers when we just need to install Windows and CrowdStrike and them like an Independence Day. I get that reference, because I literally just watched a video on that shit today.
Delicious. Look, okay, right?
Which, for those of you who don't know, basically a lot of big companies in airports and all that, a lot of those big companies use Windows, and a lot of those companies also use basically an antivirus software called the CrowdStrike. And CrowdStrike decided to push an update that essentially crashed every fucking Windows system in those major companies. So airports couldn't use Windows. Fucking my brother's job couldn't use for solar. So Jesus God, I fucking wow, what a bad tongue slip there. Anyway, my brother's job couldn't use Windows, so yeah, he got sent home early because basically all the machines ran on like Microsoft and Windows. So
Incredible.
so yeah. Wow, that was a really bad time to get a bad slip of tongue there. Shit. Anyway, let's talk to Rex.
Shepard, I don't like this. I should be the one going in.
I know I said to act the angry Krogan, Rex.
That was just good old-fashioned Krogan hot air. If it had been real, they'd be dead.
Idle threats are empty threats.
Maybe when this war is over, you can come live on Tuchanka. You'd fit right in.
Who tipped you off about the females here?
Sorry, Shepard, but they're listening to...
I love Rex actively trying to poach your fucking squad members in front of you.
He's correct. It was a delicacy in our cycle.
Oh! Damn!
I love the random fucking Solarians that just look pissed off. Like, what the fuck, dude?
So, this also had Protheans 8 Solarians back in their time.
Well, they used to be animals. Like, they weren't even sentient during his cycle, so...
Back on the Normandy, you said Reapers were sighted on Tuchanka.
Clans Jorgal and Ravenor sighted a few landing parties. The Reapers are up to something. Tuchanka may be a pile of radioactive rubble, but it's our pile. And we'll fight to the last Krogan to keep it that way.
Radioactive?
Garrus. I have to make friends with the one Turian in the galaxy who thinks he's funny.
Imagine how I feel. I'm supposed to hate Krogan, but you came along and warmed my heart with your winning personality.
I could throw a few Solarians off a cliff, if it'll make you feel better.
What do you know about these
I
females?
love them so much,
They
dude.
were fertile, so we used them as decoys to draw off enemies from the ones who were. But Malin's experiments changed that. These damn Pyjaks stole them right out from under us.
That's a pretty brutal way to treat your women, Rex.
The females suggested it. We've had to make a lot of tough choices to ensure we don't all die off.
Your females are wise.
It's just one more thing that'll get better when the Genophage is cured.
Are the Krogan ready to fight the Reapers?
Ever since Sovereign showed up, I figured this day would come. My people have spent too much time selling ourselves out as mercenaries. Now we can get back to doing what Krogan do best, saving everyone else from giant monsters.
Never going to let us forget about the Rachni Wars, are you?
The last time I was at the Citadel, I didn't see a Turian statue in your honor.
Just wait till this war is over.
It's been good talking to you again, Rex.
It'll be even better when we have a few Solarians for lunch.
Jeez.
Another incursion?
There's so much about fucking Rex's presence in this game that I love.
This is Senior Research Director Wicks, authorizing visitor access to lower level. Now take this elevator down, and someone will...
What's happening?
Sensors have picked up activity on the perimeter. Hurry, Commander. Someone will meet you below.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Probably a false alarm.
Base personnel must remain on site until further notice.
All specimens are accounted for, sir.
Morden!
You asked about him!
Eyesight still sharp. Surprise understandable. Hadn't expected to return to work.
Eyesight. I love how he says you're not blind.
Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Helped female Krogan. Fed information to Clan Erdnot. Encouraged political pressure to free females.
You must be Rex's inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off-world for sake of Krogan. Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure. These didn't survive.
But what about Malin's research? I thought we saved it.
Indeed, data saved, but not complete. Lacks crucial details to reconstruct cure, but still useful for synthesizing from living tissue.
If you destroyed the data, then more of them die, including one of my favorite characters, who you'll meet soon.
You could, Morden.
Arrived too late. Cannot delay now. One survivor, immune to Genophage, can synthesize cure from her tissue.
She's still here?
Yes, last hope for Krogan. If she dies, Genophage cure... problematic. Please be careful. Krogan slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
That would serve no tactical purpose.
Erdnot, Rex, and I are here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
Have the Solarians been mistreating you?
Those are my sisters you saw back there. They died in a lot of pain.
Did the best we could.
And now I know I'm the only one left. That makes me dangerous to a lot of
Empress Keitel, is that you?
Commander Shepard. Why are you here?
You're the future of the Krogan race. I'm fighting for that.
Then I hope you brought an army.
Alert. Unidentified vessels have breached the perimeter.
Give me an update.
Outbound communications have been severed. We're cut off. Secure all data to off-site location.
What's happening?
We have multiple ships inbound.
Shepard, it's Rex. Cerberus troops are attacking the base. Get the females out of there now!
Only one survived, Rex. It might be safer down here.
What? So the Solarians can kill her like the others? No deal. If you still want this alliance, get her out of there.
Release the female. We're leaving.
I can't. Protocol states during lockdown, no specimens.
Objection noted. Now, please release Krogan.
Thanks, Martin.
I love Morden so much in this game, dude. I can't wait to tell you about some of his character writing later. It's so good.
You'll see Tachanka again. I promise.
Get to elevator, Shepard.
I love how apparently that's reassuring. You'll see Tachanka again. Yeah, that show.
I mean, it always helps, reassurance helps everything. At least...
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Left click.
Oh.
Oh, can you not shoot here? Yeah, there you go. Left click. Yeah, hold that for a while. Pew!
Damn.
That's how the particle rifle works. If you hold it down, it starts to do a really big burst.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Morden vlogs down here. None of them are too interesting, but you can listen to them if you want.
All right.
They're more interesting when you consider every variation that there can be. Because if you don't have Malin's data, then he's super remorseful about not having saved it. These ones aren't super interesting just because it's like, well, As to how Cerberus got a bomb in there, fuck only knows.
I'll open it. I'm coming.
You're not actually timed here, so don't worry about that.
As you normally should, Rex.
Anyway, look at how fast the particle rifle fucking kills people. This is the best gun in the game for you. It can be kind of annoying just because if you run out of ammo in quotations on it, you have a really long cooldown where you, in quotations, reload it. But you kill people so fast that it probably won't be a problem, especially if you keep getting the magazine size increases.
Holy shit!
Hello, Shadow Broker. Goodbye, Shadow Broker.
There goes the next Shadow Broker.
Aw, damn, I wonder if Liara has flavor text for that.
She has a little bit. Everybody has pretty good lines usually. I'm kind of sad Javik doesn't have anything there.
I kind of forgot that that's what the Shadow Broker looked like. I thought it was a variant of the Reapers.
Nah. It's basically just a pseudo-sapient species that like hasn't been uplifted to the galactic scale yet. So like they're smart and they're really strong, but they haven't quite figured out space travel and don't have like Mass Effect relays or anything.
Are you okay?
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for Krogan's health, however.
I'm fine, Commander.
Females kept secret. Possibly a mole in the STG. Could be indoctrinated. If no Krogan aligns with Turians, Reapers left unchallenged.
We'll do more than challenge them.
Shepard, meet us at next checkpoint. Cerberus likely to target. Hurry, next checkpoint.
Is Rex flying the ship?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that.
Hang on, we're trying to get to you, Morton.
That did it. Cerberus isn't fooling around.
The end of a cycle always marks the beginning of chaos.
Kiri? Hey.
Commander, stay back. Hostiles just down the hall.
He's about to introduce us to a little gimmick gun.
You could say that.
It fires little sticky bombs.
Garrus.
How do I not have one? Yeah, I love that.
Looks like Cerberus got some upgrades. Head-to-head will get us ripped up, Shepard.
We may be able to flank them. Good.
Head-to-head will get us ripped up, Shepard, as you proceed to murder them all head-to-head.
Yeah.
I think somewhere around here there's a version of the Scorpion that you can pick up. See if you can't find, walk back a little. I think there's a Scorpion somewhere up here. You can pick up.
Always a pleasure to watch you work.
It might be a bit later though, I'm not entirely sure. It's probably a bit later. Yeah, that little gun's called a Scorpion. It's very fun. It's not super effective, in the sense of like, you know, it'll never be the best gun in the game, but it's fun, basically.
Every war has its traits.
They're up top too. Find cover.
They can give us the high ground.
I have the high ground, Anakin.
Elevator malfunctioning, Shepard. Need assistance.
You gotta go up those stairs.
Headed up top.
And then like around. Or do you? Oh, you have to go around the whole building. That's right.
Oddly enough, Jack and Keitel have the same... Huh.
Really? Interesting.
Man, I'm learning a lot of like interesting voice acting fun facts lately, because I found out that Dee Snider of Twisted Sister voices the main antagonist of the first Jack and Daxter game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he voices Gul Acheron.
It's actually kind of wild how household Twisted Sister ended up becoming. Like, marching bands play Twisted Sister songs.
Ooh.
The Raptor is pretty good. It's not bad at anything. It's not super great at anything. Its main like weakness is just that like it doesn't have any super big strengths. It's sort of just like a generic little DMR gun. I think the Viper is kind of better if that's what you want to do, but I think you get that earlier. I don't think you have the Viper yet, but I'm not sure.
I think we did get the Viper. I have to check.
A power conduit must be nearby.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yeah, throw that on.
Oh.
Aw, man. That's fine. It's really fun. I like it. It's a little awkward to use sometimes, especially on higher difficulties, just because you have to expose yourself and it doesn't instantly kill people.
Understood.
With pleasure.
Excellent. Affinity for destruction intact, Shepard. Can clear us through now.
Affinity for destruction intact.
Strong, but not designed for direct fire. This isn't your problem, Commander. You don't know me.
But I'd like to. Hang in there. How many more checkpoints?
Just the landing area. Hope Erdnot Rex still waiting.
Rex can't keep his hands off a fertile female. He'll be there.
I'll see you up top.
AKA, Rex likes to fuck.
It is a running theme, yes.
Looks clear now.
Let's get the hell out of here.
I really like her though. She's got some fun little character motifs that may come up later.
I think we're almost there.
Shepard, they found us. Under heavy attack. Appears safe. Need final approval now, Shepard.
Hold on, I'm looking around.
There's nothing up here. You've already been through this whole bit.
Shepard, you must authorize release. Pod then transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
Shepard, heads up! You've got incoming!
Prepare for Titanfall.
No, literally though. I mean, these things might as well be Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Shepard, I can't land until you deal with that thing. It's too dangerous.
Man, Rex, you're worried about dangerousness?
Specifically because Eve is there.
Yeah, I know.
Basically, like, a lot is currently riding on you getting Eve out of here. So if she dies, then the Krogan are fucked.
There can be no make.
There we go.
Oh no! Yeah, there's a lot going on here for how fucking easy it is to take down a single Atlas with nothing else in the room.
Especially when you have another person who's also using the particle beam.
The particle beam doesn't do this much damage normally. It does this much damage because your incendiary ammo is proccing every time it procs damage, right? So you're doing 45 damage. I think it's 45 damage every single time your vertical rifle hits, in addition to the base damage. Which I want to say the 45 is like 3 times the damage, basically.
Jeez.
Most of your damage is just incendiary ammo.
I can handle myself, Rex.
Women.
Women.
I don't know why traditional Krogan clothing is like weirdly Japanese, but
I was gonna say, like, it's kind of interesting how, like, the female Krogan have a little bit more, like, royal-looking clothing.
There's some reasoning behind that in terms of, like, I think it's specifically weird that they're Japanese, and you'll kind of see why later. But in terms of, like, culture, Eve is specifically, like, really high ranking as a female. She's, I think the technical term is a shaman or something like that. But basically, like, she's really high ranking. This is, like, effectively the president of a female Krogan clan. But also, females are just treated well in Krogan society because, if you have any ability to have kids in the fucking slightest, you immediately become one of the most important people to the Krogan.
Who knows how to hold a hammer at it. This is going to be the most ambitious undertaking in human history.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be a challenge, but our researchers tell me the designs are elegant, massive in scope, but strangely simple as well. We can do this.
It's just a gun, Shepard.
Never doubt.
It's a big gun.
No, sir.
Good, hack it out.
Here's our first little reveal. We're building a Death Star.
I was gonna say. It's a fucking Death Star.
Unfortunately, it is not quite a Death Star, but it's basically a Death Star.
Giant lizard Princess Leia, is that you?
You have the female, Rex.
Look.
Cure for the rest of your people
All
can
right.
come later.
Leave my girl alone. I love her on so many levels.
Now. We can't
The best part is that she doesn't even have a name.
Krogan gets the cure. There's no alliance.
Morton, how long will it take to finish a cure?
Need to synthesize base antigen from female. Also requires healthy male Krogan tissue. We'll need a sample.
You're looking at it.
Acceptable. We'll need you to remain aboard Normandy for procedure.
Let's hope the food's gotten better.
Formulating a cure that works for every Krogan sounds like a tall order, Morton. Can you do it?
Of course. Similar to Genophage modification project. Working against own alterations this time. Not as simple as garbage DNA blocking attachment sites. We'll need to counteract shutdown of redundant nervous system, adjust neurotransmitter levels.
Got it.
We'll create cure, Shepard. Don't need to worry.
Then get started, Morton. And make it quick.
Always do. We'll be in medbay if you'd like to speak more. Eve requires tests.
Eve?
Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances. Suggest
I love
speaking
how
with
much
her.
of a fucking
Expect it.
dweeb
Surprise
Morton
you,
is. He would be the type of guy that just knows random Bible quotes.
Now, is there
Why?
anything else?
He studied
There's a
human
small matter
religion for a
concerning
little
our
bit.
ship we've lost.
He also knows like a bunch of Quran quotes.
I'd rather discuss it in private.
Turian
Could recite like all of Buddha's teachings from memory.
What is it?
Some of my men went missing. The rest of it we can discuss somewhere else.
I'll find you both in the war room. Just be ready to talk.
Gentlemen, you can't fight here. This is the war room. Priority to Chanka marks the Kiri. I think the other Solarians are worth like 60 or something crazy like that. It's kind of depressing.
So
Yeah.
can we do both, or is it like we do one and it gets rid of the other?
You can do both. You should do both. Talk to them. Priority to Chanka marks the like first big turnover point in the game. Basically, you stop Act 1 after doing Tachanka. So try to do as much as you reasonably can before then, which we already kind of have. I don't think too much has unlocked since then, but I don't know, maybe. It's worth checking.
Commander.
You said one of your ships had gone missing?
Crashed, actually. I couldn't speak in front of the Krogan. Our ship went down on Tuchanka. Now they're pinned by an advanced guard of Reapers scouting the planet.
What are your men doing there?
I'm sorry. That's classified. But it's vital they be rescued. They must complete their original mission.
Cough, this is one of the most important missions in the game.
Galactic peace.
I'll do what I can.
I appreciate your help and understanding.
I understand this is a difficult time for you, Primarch, but Earth can't survive without reinforcements.
Besides the northeastern dialogue option, you've seen these before.
Okay.
Then I give you my word.
Your men that crashed on
No,
Tuchanka.
here you go.
How many are there?
A platoon.
You said their mission was a matter of galactic peace. Why?
I'm sorry, Commander. As I said, it's highly classified.
Look, if you want me to put my ass on the line, I need answers.
I can't tell you. Please understand. The commander is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus. He'll be your contact.
Victus?
My son. I needed someone I could trust completely.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Where is Rex at?
He's in the room. Can't miss him.
Oh, the same room?
As you proceed to immediately miss him, he was right in front of you.
I didn't see the giant fucking body. I thought it was just a random dude in body armor.
No, I know. I'm just like, he's in the same room. You can't miss him. As you like are looking right at him, and then proceed to try to walk out of the room.
Hell of a show
Just
down
like
there
what?
on Sur'Kesh. Just like the old days, Shepard. Right down to me pulling your ass out of the fire.
I was the one with bullets flying at me.
And I gave you the moral support to dodge them.
You said one of your squads is missing?
They were scouting out the Rachni relay. We've heard rumors of
This is the
trouble in
grunt side quest.
Rachni?
Thought that might get your attention. I have a favor to ask. It's big.
Don't tell me they're back.
All I know for sure is our scouts went silent as soon as they arrived. I've got Arlac Company, my best unit, on standby. You give the word, and I'll meet you there.
I'll see what I can do.
Get on it, Shepard.
What will you do after the Genophage is cured?
Once we deal with the Reapers, most Krogan will want to settle a score.
A lot of
with
banging.
Solarians. I won't let them. That isn't our path forward. This time will be different.
A lot of people will be relieved to hear that. No one wants to repeat history.
They know we'd probably win this time. But war has never brought us anything except misery. It's time to focus on rebuilding.
I love how Rex is simultaneously like the most humble man you've ever met while being cocky as shit.
Mm-hmm.
They know we'd probably win this.
I'm still getting scattered reports of Reaper forces arriving. Something big is brewing. I won't let those things take Tuchanka. Not when we're about to cure the Genophage. My people have had enough bad luck in our time.
Back on Sur'Kesh, it looked like the female Krogan could hold her own.
Our females don't lack for spirit. For males, a good show of force sorts things out. But females like to talk about it. Then think about it. Then talk about it some more.
Women have good ideas, Rex. You should listen.
Yeah, but they have so many of them. So sometimes I pretend to listen and... Well, let's just say Krogan females have tempers too.
He's also just a doofus.
They were all but extinct.
Mino do good with the
last
thinky
queen
big brain
promised to
parts.
disappear forever or be destroyed.
I know, I was there. I've got a bad feeling about this. May not be Rachni, but maybe it is. Could be another invasion. If they're crawling out from under some rock, you know how bad it could get. We need to stop them.
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
Anytime. And Shepard, I like what you've done with the Normandy. Got tired of always hanging around the cargo bay before. I still don't have a window like Liara does, but maybe that's because I don't kiss as well.
No comment.
Yeah. I miss this place. Wish I could knock some heads around with you, but duty calls. If the Solarian says my DNA is important, who am I to argue?
Yeah, I like Rex. I like Rex a lot.
I know I'm a diplomat on a mission to negotiate, but why is there so much talking?
Believe it or not, Rex is one of the most diplomatic Krogan in the universe, but his brain still hurts when people talk too much. Alright, hold on, go back to info for you. I can't remember if that was important or not. You have to scroll down. Oh, that's Farron, that's the Shadowbreaker guy. Yeah, that's not important. If you go to the crew quarters, Chakwas is in there right now because she got kicked out of the med bay, and you can have a interesting convo with her.
Oh yeah.
It's life support. It's the other room.
I know, I'm just checking.
There's nothing in life support, I don't think, in this entire game.
Aware Krogan females find scars attractive. Garrus loyal, reasonably intelligent, aggressive, almost like Krogan.
For the third time, Doctor, I'm not interested.
Ah, Shepard. We were just...
Are you okay?
I'm fine, Rex. You can relax.
Can't be too careful, or put any faith in Solarian doctors.
This one is different.
Is he? What's that?
Simple blood test.
What kind?
Kind that ends the genophage. Shepard, please. Distraction's counterproductive, also affecting comfort of patient.
He was your inside source, Rex. You can trust him.
Solarians have minds like a maze. You never know when they're leading you into a trap.
Trap? Eve's release my doing. Would never have known about her if not for me.
That was then. But she's out now. And if she gets hurt, I'll feel it.
Understand. But my patient, my responsibility. Her welfare a priority. Will not allow her to be compromised by anyone.
You got a quad, Doctor. Keep her safe. Our females have endured enough.
Don't forget, still need your tissue sample.
I'll be back.
Common phobia. Fear of needles.
I was about to say.
Solarian doctors.
Now have work.
He might be a...
Prefer females of the species.
He might be a big bad Krogan warlord now. And, you know, one of the most hardened mercenaries in the entire, like, universe. However...
Method to extract functional cure without killing you. Many variables.
Thank you for saving my life, Commander. I didn't think the Krogan had any allies left in the galaxy.
We owe a lot to you, even if most people have forgotten that.
They can be forgiven. Our actions have hardly inspired friendship.
Part of being friends is knowing each other's name. I feel bad that I don't know yours.
I surrendered it the day I became a shaman of the female clan. I belong to my sisters now. But perhaps one day, when this is over, you can know it.
I didn't realize the Krogan had female shamans.
Wisdom comes from pain, and the Genophage has made us very wise. Rather than surrender to despair, a few of us chose to preserve the ancient ways. We safeguard our culture, our knowledge, our secrets. So when our children live again, the Krogan will flourish.
How were you initiated?
You're locked in a cave for 7 days with just enough food to last. On the 8th, you'll starve.
What does that prove?
Your resolve. Every acolyte is given a chance. You either claw your way out through the rock with your bare hands, or you die.
How did you make it out alive?
I started digging the wrong way. I was in complete darkness. Nothing other than my own heartbeat to sustain me.
What happened?
I found this. A simple crystal, but it became my chisel. Take it as a reminder, Commander. In the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
That's a brutal initiation.
But an illuminating one. You learn to appreciate the light by living in the dark.
What do you think of Rex?
When he's not trying to sire half of Tuchanka, he's the best thing that's happened to the Krogan. But I won't tell him that. His head's big enough already. Literally.
He's turned into a strong leader.
I know in his heart Rex wants what's best for us. Though not all the other clans see it that way.
Why would the other clans give Rex trouble? You'd think they'd want a better future.
It's not in the nature of our males to cooperate. They've evolved to be selfish. Their only concern is survival. Rex is different. He's a mutant. And that you can tell him.
Do you think Rex will want revenge for the Genophage?
Some clans will expect it, but I hope Rex resists. He understands the cycle of violence must end if Krogan are ever to have a voice in galactic politics. Still, he's just one Krogan. If enough clans demand it, he may not be able to stop them.
Why would the other clans give Rex trouble?
It's not in the name. Rex is different. He's a mutant.
If you don't mind me asking, what's it been like living with the Genophage?
I knew sisters who couldn't bear the shame of being infertile. They would wander off into the wastelands, hoping a Thresher Maw would kill them and end their torment.
Did the thought ever cross your mind?
Yes. After my first stillborn.
What kept you from ending your own life?
When my child didn't draw breath, that's when my life truly began. The Genophage forces us to live on hope alone. There is nothing else. There is no reason to exist other than the hope that the next day will bring change. And if it doesn't, there is always the next.
How do you think things will change after the Genophage is cured?
Our species will find its balance again. Females will help shape the future, like in the ancient days, before we were just pawns of power-hungry males.
Most seem hell-bent on shooting anything that looks at them wrong.
What else is there for them to do? Because of the Genophage, they become wandering killers, seeking targets to justify their existence, excuses to earn them honor.
How did you get involved in Malin's experiments?
The other females and I volunteered. We heard Malin was trying to cure the Genophage for Clan Weirlock.
Aren't they a rival clan?
Rivalries are the invention of the males. Under their rule, Tuchanka has laid in ruins for over 1,000 years. It's time females took back our place in society and resurrected our future. Malin was our best hope.
Would you go to Malin again?
Absolutely. It only takes one candle to light a fire, and then the darkness is no more.
I'm sorry none of the other females survived.
I know. The youngest one, Kern, was the last to go. But she knew she would enter the void free of this curse, and then smile when she looked down upon the children of Tuchanka. Her spirit will be the midwife to my firstborn.
I found Malin's lab. It looked like a dungeon. His experiments were brutal.
We learned that too late. He meant well, but his methods grew more barbaric as he went. We finally escaped into the rubble. Eventually, a Solarian team found us. They saved our lives. We were so sick.
How has Morden been treating you?
Better than Krogan males do. He's not like a typical Solarian.
No. Organ redundancy results in new period before metaphase. Can't alter that. Damage to telomeres, premature aging.
He does that.
But I sense pain in him too. He told me about his work on the Genophage. I should consider him an enemy. Yet I think seeing my sisters and I changed something in him.
Sorry, Borgia offspring have an allergy to dairy and...
Well, it wasn't his ear. Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander. I've only met a few humans in my time. I'm glad for the opportunity.
Shepard, blood work complete. Indicates significant stress on Eve's system. Malin's data thorough. Fortunately detailed as well. Have used notes to improve her condition.
Have you determined why she's immune?
Genophage targeted hormone production during pregnancy. Modification project used same modality. Her immunity totally different. Targeted glands now obsolete, like human appendix. Other glands mutated to produce proper hormones, enable viable birth. Also explains her weakness. Gland substitution imperfect. Health trouble.
You think you can make this work for all Krogan?
Yes. We'll use Eve's tissue to produce mutagen, alter gland function across entire species. Must improve mutagen as well, tune hormone production. Long-term illness for all Krogan otherwise.
So, we did the right thing by saving the data?
Indeed. Would be much harder to treat Eve without it. Maybe impossible.
And all those experiments we saw back on Tuchanka?
Monstrous, repulsive, but now with purpose. Victims didn't die for nothing.
So the end justifies the means?
Not my means.
But you're using the data, encouraging more experiments like Malin's.
Encouragement irrelevant. Will always be scientists willing to perform unethical tests. Can't change that. But can help Eve. Can cure Genophage. Won't ignore data vital to her survival because of unethical origins.
Any word on Malin himself?
No. Ordered teams to search for him when trying to help Eve. Nothing so far. Large galaxy. Lots of places to hide. Could already be dead for all we know. Would kill him now if possible. Unless he could help.
How is she doing?
No fever currently. Heart rate elevated. Likely stress. Eating appropriately. Could use another blanket. Something soft. Prefer to let her recover fully before synthesizing cure. My medical recommendation.
My people don't have time for that.
Her opinion, somewhat different.
You care about her?
My patient. My responsibility. Found her at STG base. 3 doctors injured trying to restrain her. Undid arm restraints. Didn't resist when she grabbed me. Promised to help her. She said, please.
You've always defended your Genophage work. What changed your mind?
Never change mind. Genophage proper decision at time. New circumstances necessitate course correction.
Those circumstances being?
Reaper invasion. Turians doomed without Krogan support. Krogan need unified threat, outlet for aggression, cooperative symbiosis.
Nothing else? No personal stake here?
Getting old, Shepard. Not many years left, but still best candidate for project. Few Solarian scientists interested in Genophage. None with my expertise. Had to be me.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong?
Possibly. Stakes too high for inexperience. But not about them. My work. My job to put it right. To prove I can.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
Thank you, Shepard. Glad to be back.
You planning to stick around when this is over?
Until Reaper's dealt with, at least. Then, not sure. Have made impact on Galaxy. Genophage modification, Genophage cure, work against collectors, decisions, mistakes. Might go somewhere sunny, sit on beach, look at ocean, collect seashells.
You'd go crazy inside an hour.
Might run tests on the seashells.
I love Morden on so many levels.
Alfred saying her line about the candle starting fire reminds me of a Star Wars quote I heard today about how it's easy for darkness to win, but a single candle can hold it back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Eve is a cool character. She gives a lot of, like, insight into Krogan society and how it works that we haven't really gotten before, because for the first two games, the Krogan are basically just really good fighters who are very angry and kill people. And that's kind of it. We know they're infertile, but like it doesn't matter to us. We don't really care. Besides Mass Effect 1, where it becomes a slight plot point for 15 minutes. So I like Eve. I have to purposefully call her Eve because I know her actual name, and I'm trying not to say it. But yeah, she's an interesting character, I think, from a lore standpoint, and I like that we get to talk to her so much.
Krogan have a thing for guys with scars.
So I've heard.
I've got a few myself. Here's hoping nobody's planning an arranged marriage to cement this deal. Though I have to say, I admire Eve. The things she must have endured living with the Genophage. And now, to top it all off, she's her people's last hope. Imagine the pressure. Takes real courage to face that. I hope we can measure up.
So, Liara, still relying on the Protheans for all the answers?
It will work.
You have to talk to Glyph specifically for the Pharaon stuff, I think. Oh man, maybe you can't talk to Glyph. What? That's wild.
And I'm sure you
forget
will
what
do a
that
good job of both, being so
thing was
famous for
even
your
about.
discretion.
I don't know.
A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
He's not what I expected.
Me neither. He was a little cold when I tried to talk. I understand the shock of waking up again. His species gone. But a Prothean, Shepard. There's so much he could tell us.
So you said should be out here.
Yeah, she's in the crew quarters.
Oh.
The actual little room over there. It's with Adams. Listen to him before talking to him, though.
I wouldn't wish a collector abduction on my worst enemy. But it's behind me now. I'm fine. But it makes me think of Earth and all the other Reaper-occupied worlds. What are the Reapers doing to the people who live on all those worlds? As we sit here, enjoying our coffee. How many souls are in agony this very moment? Millions? Billions? Oh, Greg. I lied. I'm not fine.
Everything okay?
You can talk to her.
Yes. Morden would just like some space to work with Eve.
Yes.
Oh no.
Change of
I
pace.
just thought I was getting in his way. I'll return when I'm needed.
Hello, Commander.
Good talk, Adams.
Yeah.
You're saying they survived into this cycle?
Yes. We called them collectors. They fought for the Reapers. For a long time, no one knew they were Prothean.
And when did you realize?
Shepard had no choice but to kill the ones he encountered. They were all indoctrinated, and had been for a long time. I'm sorry.
I am grateful. It was an act of mercy.
Yes, I suppose it was.
Hey, Jack.
Did I mention Solarians used to lick their eyes? How far they have come. The Morden Solarian asked if he could
They're just fucking iguanas.
approved, but only if he could defeat me in combat first. His reply was problematic. Then he left. I do not understand that one.
I love this idea of Morden just like waddling up to Javik. Hello, yes, I would like to dissect you, learn more about Protheans. Sure, but only if you could beat me at a fight. Morden sighs, problematic, and then just walks away without refusing to elaborate.
No, I don't.
Me neither.
Sometimes keeping the grid balanced is pure murder. Sur'Kesh certainly offered me a new experience.
What do you mean?
Normally I'm not one to fly co-pilot, but when an 800-pound Krogan requests to take control of your shuttle, you comply.
Probably wise.
Alright, James, anything you got interesting to say?
That Primarch's got some real cojones. What we need are more politicians like him, taking names and kicking ass.
Nice.
I think there was something on those boxes next to you. Behind you. To your right. There you go.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's the Quarian ship. Fish fed. Oh, well, he's up here.
Alright. So I guess probably the next logical step was, I guess we're going to Chunka.
Do the Attican Traverse Rekni thingy first.
Oh, alright.
I'm pretty sure if you do Chichanka before going and seeing Grunt, I think you failed the quest.
Okay.
I'm not 100%. I usually immediately do Grunt quest because Grunt.
I'm gonna take a look and see if I don't have anything that needs I can probably do.
Besides the N7 mission, which will give us something to complete one of the other side quests, there's nothing here we can do yet. Oh, you can do the Bar Levon now that you have access to the DMZ.
Yeah, because that's in...
You do have to do that before finishing Tuchanka or they die.
Alright, so I could probably do Bar Levon now, or do we want to do the Rachni stuff first?
Yeah. The Bar Levon is literally you just fly to the system, scan for them, and they're a war asset in there.
Okay.
That'll take us like a minute.
Would it be... Oh, Krogan DMZ.
Yep.
So Dranik is where we're going.
Yep.
I'm gonna see if there's any...
I don't think there's anything in the Tuchanka system proper, but there is stuff in the other ones.
I found something.
Cool. Nice.
Yep. There's your Bar Levon, people. And then oil.
Right, let's go ahead and have Niff while we're at it. Holy shit!
Big star! Big ass star! That's a big ass boy. It's also bright as fuck. Holy shit.
Yeah. Is there even a planet on this? Oh, there is. I see it.
Yeah, he's dinky. Look at him. He's too tiny. I don't remember where the actual scan point is, otherwise I'd give you hints. I don't think it's one of the planets. I think it's Fuel Depot.
Okay. Missing scouts.
Go get the boy. The boy.
The ball. The boy. So I assume that's the area.
Nope.
Oh.
That was something else?
Oh, is this the Leviathan? Is this the Leviathan thing?
I don't think so. Enter orbit. Oh, it's just a flavor thing. Yeah, there you go.
That's cool.
It just exists as a little thing that goes, this is the thingy that discovered the Rachni originally, and that's why we went to war with them. I wouldn't scan again.
Fine.
Oh, close. Close, we're
fine.
good. Everything is awesome. Utaku. Utaku is such a Star Wars ass name.
It might as well just be Utapau.
Excuse me. Didn't mean to knock my mic. Garrus is good to bring here just because he knows Grunt. Edie's also kind of funny to bring here because she knows Grunt. Nobody else is particularly good for the mission itself. Maybe Liara because she has a warp, which can be a detonator, but it shouldn't matter too much either way. Yes, the Raptor, basically.
Yeah, see,
so the Raptor is more... What's up?
I was gonna say,
yeah, you do have the Viper. The Raptor is more like a kind of assault rifle with a long-range scope slapped on it. Also, yes, the Scorpion is a fat-ass pistol. It weighs so much. But the weight reduction mod drops a ton of weight on it. Usually, damage is the best option. You don't need penetration or anything like that, so it's a pretty easy gun to just run damage on. Actually don't know how good companions are at using the Scorpion. I don't think I've experimented with it enough. Don't run piercing on it. It doesn't gain piercing from piercing because it doesn't, the projectile doesn't actually do the damage, so piercing mods don't apply to it. That's kind of weird. Same thing with like headshot damage. Headshot damage doesn't matter for the Scorpion. Do the magazine capacity. That's what I'd do. Hang on. Right. There you go. recharge speed, pretty much always. If you're doing the soldier build, then getting the detonation combo is better, but I'm pretty sure a flare will kill anything that you throw it at anyway, so you don't really need to set up a detonator. Reducing the speed recharge is really good. Getting just the extra damage reduction is really good too, just because you're not manually using people's powers too much. So it'll just mean ED permanently has stronger defense matrix, is my thought. Decoy is really good, just because it makes enemies shoot things other than you. I would get 3 points of Incinerate and 3 points of Overload before distributing the rest, just because they're both really good. And that's all the points. And then like the next thing I would be looking to get is like Chain Overload on you. For Garrus, I would just save the points and max out Overload.
Oh yeah.
Proxy Mine is okay, but it's not great, and Concussive Shot doesn't. Concussive Shot can be fine, but it's never like the best power to use in any situation.
Our backup is waiting for us at the drop point.
Like even Overload is better to use on generic grunts.
That's correct. They are an accomplished
It's kind of
unit,
weird.
made famous for their decisive action liberating a colony from Batarian pirates.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
There are many reasons that communication with the scouts could be disrupted.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported.
Still, it's troubling there are rumors at all. It's been years since you released the last Rachni queen on the condition she'd disappear forever. Her race was all but extinct. She would not risk annihilation by starting a war.
Just be ready for anything.
Yeah, shuttle just arrived. You better get moving, Team 2. See anything, let me know.
Grunt.
Shepard?
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
They did. Put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me. Didn't want problems with the Council while they prepared for war. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How did you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Wasn't easy. When Rex put Arlac Company together, he needed a leader who represented the future of our species. Thanks to you, I completed my rite of passage on Tachanka and became part of Clan Urdnot. I was an equal, and being the strongest, I was chosen to lead this honored company.
I bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being in charge.
I collected a few scars earning my place here. These Krogan respect me.
You were a pain in the ass, Grunt. But if you're Krogan or half the soldier you are, we might make it out of here.
Glad you're here to crack some heads, Shepard. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. Chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Sounds like fun. Just like old times, Grunt.
Arlac Company, move out! Grab what you need, Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
Sounds good. Take what you need and move out.
Hey now, dogs. Hold on, I got me. My dogs are messing with each other.
Woof. Bark, bark.
Pork, pork, nom nom.
Oh, hey, Claymore.
Oh, here's where you get the Claymore. That's my favorite shotgun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately the Scorpion only gets 4 shots, so magazine capacity is really nice on it. But it is very, very fun.
It's very quiet here.
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you. You ready to go?
What did you do after the Collectors were defeated?
I spent most of my time back on Tachanka learning what it was to be Krogan. In the lab where I was created, the lessons were like fighting with practice weapons. They had no bite, no impact. I needed the blood and pain. I made mistakes, but I learned.
Tell me more about this company.
Arlak means Eye of Wrath. We are named after the fierce Tachanka sun. Rex handpicked us from different clans to show a united Krogan. We were sent because we're the strongest.
Did Warlord Okir imprint anything on you about the Rachni during your creation?
Okir ensured I knew of the Rachni. They are respected as an enemy. Everyone thought they were dead, defeated by the Krogan. You proved that wrong. If they're here, my blood demands they die.
What happened to the scouting party?
Looks like something dropped half their camp down a hole. Their shuttle must have been lost as well. They weren't going anywhere. Doesn't matter. We're here to find the Rachni and burn them out.
All right, let's get going.
Finally, right behind you, Shepard.
Oh shit. Ow. Back hurt.
Everyone all right?
Shepard! You in one piece?
Looks like we're all okay. Keep in radio contact.
On our way!
Something up ahead.
I see it. Grunt, got a body of a scout here. Been dead a few days.
Yeah, if he has his weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
Whoa.
Webbing.
Yep, temporary little heavy weapons. Firestorm is nerfed to hell in this game. It's really awful in actual combat.
This is going to make it a little harder, Shepard.
But it's a nice little quality of life thing for getting through all the webbing here, just because anything else takes a minute to chew through it. There's also some stuff later on. There's nothing in some of these tunnels.
Some kind of pod ahead.
Yeah, what is that?
Touch it. Aw. It just explodes and does a bit of damage. Doesn't do anything interesting. But likewise, because it just explodes and does a bit of damage, you can waddle through it and you don't have to like be super cautious around them.
Note the wires, Shepard. Reaper technology.
Maybe.
That guy's just an ammo refill.
Whoa.
This is one of the most annoying enemy types in the game. Yeah, see those like 3 missiles you just got hit with? That is just a little Rachni dude. They do a lot of damage, an obscene amount of damage on pretty much every difficulty. They're not necessarily hard to kill, but they can be very annoying in the sense of just like you can't stay out of cover for too long or they'll kill you.
unoccupied and very dangerous.
Finally, something to kill. Nothing here yet. Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
The nest
Look at this.
has to be
No
here.
question
The
Reapers have been
significant
here.
amount of Reaper
Agreed.
forces indicates
Let's find
we
out
are on
why.
the right path.
Ow.
A barrier, Shepard.
Copy that.
How are we getting by this?
The only way we get through anything, Shepard, playing Frogger.
Anyone injured?
Looks like we're finding another way out of here. Come on.
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
That hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah. Shepard, I know what happened to the scouts.
What did you find?
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
Oh.
Look out!
Oh, hey, Eve. Edie. My bad. Oh, that's one of her clones. Okay.
Yeah.
I was supposed to say, how the fuck did she appear in front of me so quickly?
Decoy, yeah. I don't really have like a spawn animation, it kind of just appears.
He's asked that it be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
That's a really depressing side quest, but it is the side quest.
Another hall, Shepard.
Expect trouble.
Oh, no.
Keep the pressure up.
We must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
Casualties?
It's fine. Krogan fight better angry.
The gestation pods actually do spawn the little buggy guys.
Okay.
The spore pods just deal damage. These guys actually spawn enemies.
But this atmosphere is breathable.
The Reapers
Bro, I didn't know we were playing Alien.
Yeah, basically.
I bet they're breeding an army down.
I mean, shit, these gestation pods basically look like the xenomorph eggs.
Hmm?
It adds up.
I agree.
I'm like 90% certain that's on purpose. I've never heard one way or another, but would you be surprised? The Rachni were always kind of an Aliens reference, so.
Only more actual bug-like in nature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're kind of they're like Aliens, but more Ender's gamey.
God, that's a fucking... That's a book/movie I haven't thought about in a while.
Also known as, like, the author had one good book and apparently, like, never knew how to write anything else.
God damn, Grunt!
Yeah! Fuck him up! I am Krogan.
It's up there, Shepard.
Come on.
Thanks, Shepard. That wasn't webbing stopping us. That was Reaper tech.
We ran into it too.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
Infinite ammo.
Krogan, get ready!
Heads up, more eggs.
Take it slow.
What is that?
Whoa.
Grunt, we've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Move it! Damn it!
We need a switch.
There you go. So, this is one of those parts where, like, the first 3 times I played this game, I always forgot about that switch. So every time I get here, I waddle around this room for, like, 5 minutes questioning how to get out. It got so bad that I have now memorized the location of that switch out of spite. And when Legendary launched, and I got back here, I immediately knew where it was, and I kind of hated myself for it. I just remember that section so vividly because, like, okay, context. Mass Effect 3 was very, very buggy on launch, right? I thought it was just a bug. I thought a door was supposed to open, so, like, I would reload the checkpoint, I would reload the mission, I would, like, do basically anything possible just thinking like, oh, maybe like one of these doors is supposed to open automatically when all you needed to do was look up, right? The reason why I'm ranting about this is because it now makes sense to me that guards in stealth games never look up.
I mean, to be fair, my mind was immediately going to, oh, do I just have to fight off a wave of enemies way quick before they open? But no.
Yeah, there's just a random switch. If it took you much longer to find it, I would have told you to just look up, but... I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, I don't know, maybe as an adult I would have noticed it sooner, but, like, fuck. How old was I when this game launched? I think, like, 13 or 14. Mass Effect 3 launch date. 2012. So 12 years ago? Which means, actually, I was, like...
10.
10, yeah. There you go, maybe that's the reason why I didn't look. Childhood trauma, but actually it's just a video game.
Ignore trauma. Play video games.
And get traumatized by them, my favorite part.
Shepard, the Rachni are backing off. Whatever spooked them won't last. Finish the job.
Copy that.
Probably because I'm just badass.
What the?
She's a big girl now.
Has ceased.
What are you?
The last queen. We listen for the children. They are silent. Although the machines come and take them to war. They die alone, silent, far away.
The Reapers did this to you?
The sour note of the machines is everywhere.
I let you go back in Novaria. You promised not to interfere anymore. The Rachni were supposed to disappear.
Remember, we kept our promise. Retreated back through the relay. We started a new home. Beautiful children. Harmony. But the machines came. They heard our song. Their shriek of sour notes drowned us out.
They can't hurt you anymore.
We understand.
Can you still feel the Reapers? Can they influence you?
We hear the machines, but they cannot control us. Remove this last shackle, and we are free. The children return. They will destroy us all. Really fast. We're getting movement here. A lot of movement.
Copy that, Grunt. Are you capable of fighting the Reapers?
We hate the machines. We will fight for our unborn children. Release us.
She's badly wounded. She needs too much time to escape.
Shepard, we're out of time. We stay here, our Arlac company dies. Is that clear?
Listen up. Arlac Company holds the Rachni off while the Queen escapes. We'll buy you some time.
This is the right decision.
Grunt, back to our position and
Interestingly enough, so
Commander.
if
she's too valuable an asset to lose.
you killed the Rachni Queen, there is still a Rachni Queen here. However,
Now get us out of here.
geek boy.
The shuttle's down that path. I'll hold them off. Get out of here, Shepard! My turn.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
Grunt!
Anybody got something to eat?
Want hamburger. Yeah, so Grunt can die there. Basically, if you didn't do his loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2, but he survived the suicide mission, he dies there no matter what you do.
You know what you're doing, cutting a deal with the Ragnar Queen.
There's just not that little scene at the end where he walks out of the cave. You just end up leaving.
We can count on her support, Admiral.
I hope so. But we cut the Reaper supply of new Ragnar troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
So,
Shepard,
oh,
sounds
yeah,
like
I
I
forgot
missed
about
a hell of a fight.
It was bloody, Rex. We could have used you.
Too busy talking rather than fighting. Feeling restless. A war going on and I'm stuck keeping the peace. I heard you made some kind of deal with the Ragnar Queen. If they get out of hand again, it's your ass on the line.
Understood.
I heard Grunt managed to get out of there with a few scratches.
You could say that.
We'll get him patched up, back in the fight.
Good to hear.
I should get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
Oh.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Good. Then you can put your knife away.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You're usually full of ideas, Morden. You altered the genophage before. There must be a way.
Of course, always possibilities. But time limited. Can't create new infection strain from scratch. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne. Unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles, built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turians.
We used it to secretly spread the Genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
Sometimes I understand why the Krogan want to shoot everyone in sight.
Those were desperate times.
Yes, but useful now. Original Genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector, then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little hijack. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in medbay with Eve until then.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Ooh.
Go talk to Anderson.
Oh wait, yeah.
So basically, there are a lot of ways that little side quest can end. A, Grunt can die or Grunt can live, based on Mass Effect 2 choices, not Mass Effect 3 choices. B, you can get Rachni workers who freak the fuck out of everybody, but they're really good for building the Crucible. They're one of the best war assets in the game. If you killed the Queen in Mass Effect 1, there is still a Rachni Queen, but she is a genetic clone off of what the Reapers could salvage from Novaria. Basically, like, what's her name who was indoctrinated? Benezia. Like, still had some files on hand. So the Reapers, like, kind of understand how the genetic code works, but not well enough for it to be as good as an actual queen. I think you can turn in Barlavon.
No, 'cause...
and
oh yeah, we do. Yeah, we can.
Yeah, and there's a way to do that. I can't remember if you have to talk to Liara or talk to Barlavon himself, but that's the Citadel, and then you can do N7 Cerberus attack, and I think that's basically it right now. But yeah, so she's different. Her voice sounds different. The way she acts is different. She's very much like a possession of the Reapers, and is completely undyingly loyal to them. She will still, however, offer to join you if you free her, and she will, and you will get war assets. However, later on in the game, and it's happened at different points for me, she will actually turn out to have been working for the Reapers all along. And basically, you get horrific recordings of a bunch of Rachni rampaging through the barracks of people working for the Crucible Project. A lot of people die. You lose the Rachni War assets, and the Alliance engineering squad that you have gets completely obliterated. But it's an interesting set of outcomes, and it's interesting that there are so many different sets of outcomes. If you leave the Rachni to die, you get Arlok Company, which is a weaker war asset than the Rachni, but, you know, if you killed the Rachni in the first game, then it's the only, like, real option. There's a lot of interesting dialogue attached to Lady McFace being dead, though. So it's an interesting playthrough if you ever want to actually kill yourself by accepting the fake Rachni War asset.
Shepard, so I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
Not quite. There have been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
I'm just glad I could take care of one of them for you. I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close.
I owe you for that one, Shepard. Kaylee and I met almost 20 years ago. We even had a run-in with Saren in his early days. She and I were... more than close.
She misses you.
I miss her. End of the world has a way of reminding you what you forgot to do. Maybe when the war's over, Kaylee and I will do something about that.
You'll see her soon.
I can hope. But you've got a bigger problem right now. Like a galaxy full of scared bureaucrats.
It's what you hired me to do.
Mostly you were hired to kill Reapers. I hope you haven't been sidetracked by all the politics.
Nothing I can't handle. What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver. And now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
I don't know how we'll win this yet, but we will. Even if it kills me.
Well, you've already died once, and that didn't slow you down. But let's not tempt fate. Keep yourself safe, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
So, Reapers don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet.
Commander, Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've been asked to help evacuate the planet.
There's the Benning mission. I think if you finish Tuchanka before Benning, you can't do Benning anymore.
Alright.
That's the one that I said, like, oh, you get it really early, but you can't do it until, like, surprisingly late. There's, like, 2 main story main story missions before you get the chance to do Benning.
Yep, Cerberus abductions.
I wouldn't turn in Barlavon until you do Benning and the other N7 thing, because you're gonna have to do like 3 Citadel runs at that point.
Yeah. Abductions?
Yep, that's the Benning.
Signal confirmed.
Oh. Nice. Let's bring Javik again.
Yep, no special interactions or anything, so feel free to... Oh, just a reminder, the appearances change stats in this, so I don't remember what Javik's were off the top of my head. I think one's like weapon damage and one's power damage or something. You have to go to the info to see what it does for sure. Recharge speed, and then I don't know what the other one is. I wish it would tell you.
Power damage.
Power damage. Power damage is better. Recharge speed is fine, but Javik's main thing is that, like, his dark channel, you want it to do as much damage as possible, like plus 25 damage on, or 25% damage on something that does like 60. But it does multiple ticks of 60.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it's a fat bitch. You do not run the Claymore to be light.
Oh boy.
But I love the Claymore. It's one of the most fun guns in the game. I would say it's probably the most fun gun in the game. I told you the Claymore lore, right? It's a shotgun so powerful that if a normal human fires it, it would break their arm.
Hmm.
Which is why it's the Krogan shotgun. This is the only shotgun, well, the only gun, period, that Krogan make. So it is their literal only cultural export is big shotgun.
All right, so James got big gun and big shotgun. There we go.
Yeah. If you're wondering how human squad mates can use big shotgun, I don't know, maybe it's just a weaker version. Shrug. I'd like to think Shepard's is full on Krogan, but everybody else might just be kind of wigging it.
What was this for James again?
What was what stuff?
Fortification, incendiary ammo, or carnage?
Fortification probably. I'd make him tankier, but incendiary ammo is also a very good idea, just because you know how a good incendiary ammo is.
Mm-hmm.
The power, damage, and force doesn't really matter too much, but neither does the shield recharge rate. I don't really have a preference between those. I would do lift grenades. Damage is good, radius is also good. It depends more on what you want Javik to do. If you want to just be like me and spam grenades against things that have a lot of health, then the damage is good. If you actually want to use it to do crowd control, the radius is better. And like neither is necessarily a better option than the others. It just depends on how you're trying to balance your squad.
Initial reports indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigation suggested that people are being taken against their will.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians in public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
And innocents are caught in their crosshairs.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Given that this is Cerberus, the only organization that we've seen only do bad things, them trying to condemn a situation that is no doubt their fault is hilarious.
Fielding an avalanche of civilian SOS requests, Commander. The both are concentrating on...
That's real, honestly. Ugh.
Cerberus forces are pinning them down. You better hurry.
Yeah, I got it.
My way. Keep me updated.
Give me a proper opportunity to use the... God, what this gun was called.
So the actual thing you're looking for is a set of dog tags on the ground in a random corner of the map.
Oh.
This is a mission where, like, most people miss where this actually is because it's basically fucking impossible to see. It's in a corner of the map you don't actually have to go to for the mission. And if you are in that corner for the mission, it's likely you're getting shot at. And it's like a small object on the ground that just looks like normal litter on a map where, if you look at the ground, there's a lot of litter. It's out by, like, there's this area in the... You could probably bring up the map here, actually.
Diversion is working, Commander. Civilians are on the move.
I do love the Scorpion so much. There's just something so satisfying about shooting a guy and then just looking away from him. Right there.
Oh, huh. Hey, there we go.
A lot of people miss that and have to buy it from the Spectre terminal. which isn't a big deal. It's just annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Streets are clear. Hold on, Commander.
What is it, Lieutenant?
I'm tracking civilians fleeing the city with Sur'Kesh troops right behind.
Where are they?
Updating your nav point. You can intercept them there. They won't know what hit them.
All those civilians. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, they're immune to damage, but holy shit. Cerberus is taking civilians hostage?
Not if I can kill him first. Holy fuck. Man, that was a very poor time to not check my shots.
I think my favorite thing about the Scorpion conceptually, by the way, like, it has like no drop off if you actually just like shoot it off into the distance outside of the map. There's no drop off. It, like, the projectile just goes until it hits something. It really does just go.
Jeez.
Which I think is endlessly funny. Because, like, just imagine you're walking around like on guard patrol, right? And suddenly out of nowhere, this fucking little blue ball flies and sticks like directly to your face from like 3 miles away. And then it fucking explodes.
I like how it's doing incendiary damage too, because it's hitting the fucking dude.
Yeah, you get to proc your fire bullets. This is also a really good little gun in multiplayer because you can use it to kind of set traps and stuff. In the sense of, like, you know, because they explode and take so long to explode, you can just, like, if you have 2 people with scorpions, just like shoot the end of a hallway repeatedly, and as enemies walk up, they'll just explode and die instantly. And there's a couple of really good spots on a couple of maps where you can basically just like hold out indefinitely as long as you have ammo. I love this thing to death. It is, again, not the best gun in the game. It's not even the best pistol in the game. It's just really fun.
I mean, I'm having fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like a little mini grenade launcher at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. It's better though, because like I said, there's no drop off. Like, you can just bean a guy with it from literally the other side of Narnia. Like, it has a little bit of spread, so that's a problem, but like, you know, the gun itself like has, or the little explosive has a really big blast radius. So even if you don't hit somebody like spot on, you can still just kill them from the residual explosion as long as they don't like walk away from it. Which the AI in this game is stupid, so they don't purposefully walk away from it. And like that turret, you could just like bean it with fucking explosives until it dies. Which is another reason why it's really good in multiplayer, because it's not direct damage. You can shoot people around cover using it. So there's some spots that you can hide in the multiplayer maps where just like enemies can't shoot you, but because it's a third-person game, you can shoot them with the Scorpion specifically. There's a couple other explosive weapons like that, but the Scorpion being a pistol is kind of what makes it attractive as an option for that specifically. I just really like it. That's out of range. The particle rifle is kind of short range, unfortunately. I'm so scared, I'm dead.
Huzzah!
Hold the transport.
We're gonna make it. No hostiles detected in the immediate area, Commander. Reinforcements are moving in to secure the evac route.
Good work, everyone.
I'll pick you up at the LZ, Commander.
We're getting reports of continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Cerberus still denying responsibility?
Yes, and for once we're inclined to believe them. Gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO. Either way, the civilians down there have a chance now. We're solidifying a foothold and getting people out, then we'll move to liberating the rest of the planet.
I hope we can say the same for Earth.
One day, Commander. For now, we've got our work cut out for us. Carry on.
We could be on the front lines. Why have they got us guarding a door anyway? He's gonna break regs right now.
War makes people stupid. Besides, we're talking about Rome. Electors invaded Rome and kidnapped the
Have we found any new engineers for the Crucible glyph?
Busy?
I have time if you'd like to talk. In fact, I could use the distraction.
What's on your mind?
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans, and how long they'll need for us. It took them centuries to conquer the Protheans. We're not quite so widespread, but it would still take at least 100 years. It's selfish, but I keep thinking that if we fail... I'm only 109, Shepard. I could live to see the entire cycle come to an end.
Only 109, huh?
I know. It must seem strange to complain
Truly
about
the
a
hottest
1,000-year
MILF in the
lifespan.
galaxy.
I used to think it was sad
I'm,
that most aliens
I'm
live such
Commander
short
Shepard,
lives.
and you're
Maybe it's not such a privilege
no
to outlive so many.
Jesus.
So much death.
Or you could keep fighting.
I know. It's just... difficult. Watching you get shot at out there. We finally have other leaders on our side, but none will take us as far as you can. Sometimes I wonder how you do it.
I cry myself
Neighbors
to
would
sleep
think
every
years
night.
ago if I didn't.
I wish motivating everyone else had been as simple. At least the galaxy always had you.
Lucky galaxy.
I certainly think so. Let's talk later, Shepard.
Working on anything?
I'm helping decode some of the Crucible's designs, or trying to.
Oh, nice.
Theoretical particle physics based on specialized base 12 mathematics aren't exactly my specialty. And Javik is his usual forthcoming self. I'd trade my last 100 years to resurrect even one Prothean scientist to help us. I've never seen Krogan move with such purpose. It's a little terrifying.
Oh, so we have a new thing in the med bay.
Yeah, that's you can change your squad power to warp ammo. It's not bad. It's not the best in the game. It's in Mass Effect 2 it was generally the best ammo in the game. In terms of like you can bring it on any mission and it will do good. It's the main reason to bring Jack on a lot of missions. In Mass Effect 3, the other ammo powers got buffed so fucking much that warp ammo is kind of useless by comparison. It's not bad, and it's better than having no ammo at all. But just like fire bullets are broken. Like genuinely, I think they should have been something else. it's kind of crazy, like how much of this game's balancing changes based on the sole fact that fire bullets do damage per shot,
Mhm.
and not like as an overall body of that shot, like every other ammo type. The flat damage attached to the little explosion is just that strong. Like the particle rifle is an okay gun, but it's kind of weak if you don't have fire bullets. With fire bullets, it's like the best assault rifle in the game. It's kind of annoying to use in places, but it's the best assault rifle in the game. There's another side questy thingy somewhere. You got to turn in betting, by the way.
Oh, do I have to do that now?
Yeah, if you finish the Krogan DMZ before then, it locks out. I think even if you've done the fight.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I can go talk to Barlevon while I'm at it. Okay. Hold on, let me double check where everything is. We got Benning. Ambassador, so probably embassies.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
Have you found my son?
I found your son's body in the slums on Benning. He sacrificed himself to save his squad.
I see. Their guilt made them avoid me. They should feel honored by his sacrifice. I know that I do. Thank you, my friend.
Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of council races, and reports suggest he has also...
Alright, where's Barlevon at now?
He is back in the big shop area, like directly to your left as you come off the elevator.
Okay. Is it the Commons? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
I rescued those soldiers from Reaper territory.
Excellent work. The Shadow Broker has authorized me to offer you a finder's fee for his guard's safety. And now that our business is concluded, I have to tend to some other engagements. Goodbye, Commander. And may I say, good luck.
To Elcos Combine Arsenal Supplies. Thank you. Come again.
I don't know if I ever got these ones. Heating in a
No, they come later.
Okay.
They come later. The only one you can do right now is Cerberus attack, besides Tuchanka bomb.
I mean, Cerberus attack is on Tuchanka anyway.
Oh, is it actually? Okay.
Yeah. So I got like 4 different missions in Tuchanka.
Oh, yeah! Cerberus attack is one of the fun ones that's based on multiplayer missions. That's right, that's right. I forgot about that. I know the one this is.
Actually getting quite a bit done tonight. I like how even though I got that that fish tank VI, I'm still feeding my fish regardless.
Yeah, look, it's forced to have it.
It's like
never be too safe.
Yeah, it's like when the game auto saves and then you save it and then you save it again just to be safe, just to be sure, and then you save it again not long after. Speaking of. Alright. Yeah, like literally everything is here. This is Tachanka.
Cure the Genophage! Extract Turian survivors! Investigate Cerberus presidents! I love how the first one at the top is just cure the Genophage! Like, that's an easy thing.
I mean, oh, wow.
Hey, Command, do everything besides Shroud Facility. If you do Shroud Facility, you, fuck up immensely.
Okay. So let's do Cerberus. And you know what, let's do survivors first and then attack.
You'll get another mission after extracting Turian survivors. It doesn't matter what order you do them in, you just have to do them before you do Shroud.
Hmm. Actually, what are her things here? So power damage 25, power damage 25, power damage. Okay.
That's one of them's recharge speed.
Yep.
That one's recharge speed.
So basically, the more dressy-looking ones are power damage.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Her combat armor gives her recharge speed, and when she's barely wearing any clothes, she does more damage. Wink. Fuck if I know, man. And you got Garrus, who's just a big boy. Look at him. I like Garrus. I like Garrus probably a little too much.
Radius on flare?
Typically I do the damage on this. If you get both of the radius upgrades, it's really funny. Flare does a fucking huge explosion. Doing the damage to shields and barriers is just really good. It's insane. It basically means that flare is like a one-size-fits-all death ball that kills everything it touches. I do overload 5. Recharge speed, always. Overload has such a long recharge in this game for no reason. Warp max it. Damage and duration, probably. The other one isn't bad, but damage is nice. The other one, because typically if you're using as in like the armor damage, Warp already has a really fast cooldown. Liara already has really fast cooldowns. When you use Warp, it's primarily an anti-armor tool and or a priming tool. So making it anti-armor improves both of those features. Here, I'd get the 1 point of stasis is fine, and then I'd dump the rest of Liara's points into Warp ammo.
Okay. We'll do that next time we'll level her up.
Yeah, you don't need more than 1 point of stasis. It's not really worthwhile. It's fine, it's just not super necessary.
Mm-hmm.
This crash site's a nightmare. Edie, try to raise Lieutenant Victus.
Yes, sir.
For a Turian commander, what happened here is... let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass. What's strange is the Primarch knows that.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, sir. But the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
All right, set her down. Let's save this platoon. Invictus?
Yes, but the connection is bad.
Patch me in. This is Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Do you read?
This is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus of the 9th Platoon. We're pinned by Reaper harvesters and taking heavy casualties. Also, there are pockets of my men scattered along the crash trajectory.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position. Got it.
Things get worse by the minute. My men are dying.
This sounds bad. Let's move.
Looks worse than I feared. A secret Turian mission on Tuchanka is especially odd. Thoughts?
Nothing has come up through any of my networks.
I don't think husks are really capable of that.
Yeah, I always think that's really funny because like Garrus is just like, oh man, we don't want them to call for. I'd like to think he says that solely because like he's used to enemies being intelligent. So like any normal enemy would be able to call for backup. That's Tempest. It's the same as it was in Mass Effect 2. It's pretty good. Lots of recoil.
Okay. I have a visual on the enemy.
Yeah, I'd like to. Any normal enemy would call for backup, so that's Garrus's like natural instinct. He doesn't think twice about the fact that oh yeah, these are zombies.
Exactly. Let's go.
Damn, you really just obliterated that thing. You were not supposed to kill it there.
Well,
save them all. Excellent work.
If you do enough damage, it like flies away, and like you have to fight it again. Holy shit! You just fucking obliterated it. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Keep moving. We need to find the main crash site ASAP.
why does this... Okay, weird enough, but this whole, like, weird setting kind of reminds me of Phantom Liberty.
Oh, I kind of see what you mean. Krogan have very brutalistic architecture, and that's very similar to, like, Cyberpunk's kind of concrete jungle feel. I do kind of get what you mean.
Yeah, no, because, like, you got the escape pod down there. Obviously, you got all the crash rubble and all that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It just reminds me of that opening mission.
Yeah, I absolutely get that.
I gotta get around to doing another test stream of Cyberpunk and see how my computer runs with it and everything. Because I would love to do a Let's Play of that series. Not series, game.
I love that game so much. It's so good. Like, I unironically liked it day one, and, like, I was saying from the start, like, it's a really good game, it just needs to not be shit, and I'm still mad that it came out shit.
Remember when that game was gonna have, when they were saying that it was gonna have multiplayer?
Yeah, that'd still be fun. Like, GTA Online, but, like, people are jumping at each other with mantis blades.
Oh, yeah, like, it would, that's why I'm hoping they actually, because obviously, you know, they're working on the second Cyberpunk game, but obviously they want to get the next Witcher game out of the way first. And given that they have the new engine for Cyberpunk already, like, tested out and they know how it works, hopefully Cyberpunk 2 won't be as much of a mess.
Hopefully CDPR never releases another game that's fucking shit like that.
What's your status?
And who knows, maybe whenever I get to that playthrough, I'll pick a life path that isn't Nomad for the umpteenth time.
Corpo is pretty fun. I think Street Kid is, I believe, the one that most people chose, but it's also the most boring in terms of, like, the things you can do. Nomad and Corpo both have really fun interactions and like special quotes.
Oh yeah.
I think Corpo is probably my favorite. I've played all of them like at least twice.
Corpo, because I haven't seen how the Corpo introductory mission goes, but it was giving me like Dragon Age Origins when you pick anything with the loyalty origin and you basically almost always get fucked over if you pick the royalty thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
I still enjoy it though. I think like as a character, V is really interesting as a Corpo. Just from the standpoint of like, you know what things are like on the other side, right?
Mm-hmm.
It seems that the Turians are political dynamite here.
And there's a lot of insight that V brings to certain missions because you used to be a Corpo. Specifically in terms of like explaining why do corporations do this thing? Who are my enemies, right? And a lot of times like V doesn't understand that because, you know, Nomad or Street Kid, they don't know what's behind that glass. But like when you're talking to Meredith and literally like twisting the fact that she's a Corpo against her in order to get what you want, it's incredibly satisfying. Because V's played the game before. They know what's going on. And they still know how to do that. I don't know, that's just me.
Not one more soldier died here
I don't think there's like any unironically like best path to go. That's just how I feel about it. That is the awkward ass reload animation. You did not finish it.
Oh.
It's really long. And if you cancel it, you have to start it all over again. Yeah, that's the only awkward part about using the particle rifle. It goes into the whole "this is why we use thermal clips" argument, basically.
Ow!
Yeah, harvesters hit hard. Honestly, I think it'd be really funny. Just like imagine you're the Turians in this situation. You look like off to the side while you're fighting a bunch of Reapers, and you just see a fucking laser beam like zipping through the air and like a harvester explodes.
Lieutenant Victus?
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt. What's left of them.
What happened here?
He screwed up.
Stand down, soldier.
These men are dead because of him.
I said, stand down.
There's a really fun little moment here.
I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down. Lieutenant, what's going on here?
I made a bad call. This is all on me. I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack. And my men paid the price.
You mean the crash?
Yes.
Based on how you go through this conversation and some advice you give to him, the outcome of this conversation, Victus gives different speeches at the end based on if you're Renegade or Paragon. You'll kind of see what I mean.
Owning your mistake takes guts, but you have to get over it and move on.
Of course. It's just fresh right now. Our mission's still a failure. When we've stabilized the injured, we'll head back to the fleet.
You're abandoning your mission?
We're down over 30 men. It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
A bomb? How big?
Enormous.
Cerberus has it.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
I understand. This kind of sacrifice is the hardest to ask for, but your men signed on for it. And so did you.
My men have lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
Their sacrifice means that others will never face what they faced here today. Remind them that those sacrifices have no honor if the mission fails.
Men, I own what happened here today. But we have to carry on.
No, we don't. Who cares about a few dead Krogan? It's over.
We are Turian, and we will not let Cerberus succeed. Our sacrifice is the difference between life and death for this entire galaxy. Let the heroes of the 9th Platoon be remembered for performing their duties with bravery. All right, men. Shuttle's arriving any minute. We're moving out. Commander, come with us.
If you tell him to kick their asses, he gives a little bit better of a speech there, where he basically just says, "Shut the fuck up."
That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
I think it's genuinely incredible, especially because, like, he's only saying that because Shepard told him to.
Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
It's a funny little scene, though. I really enjoy it.
Cerberus bomb. What the hell is going on, Commander? And
Yeah,
what
so...
do the Turians have to do with it?
hold on. Actually, they haven't
Victus made
revealed
me place it in the
stuff.
Celtic Valley.
It's a big
heavily
bomb, though.
populated
It's a
area.
really big
That's all
bomb.
I know.
As in, if you don't defuse the bomb and you don't do the mission,
Should we alert the Krogan military?
it explodes and removes over half of the Krogan war assets from the game. A lot of people die.
Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Primarch Victus.
Impressive work on Tuchanka. I'm grateful that...
Why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb? Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
Why would I jeopardize our alliance by lying to you now? Doesn't make sense.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass them up the chain of command. But now, I'm all I've got. Know what I mean?
Sure. And?
And that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
Alright, let's go defuse a bomb. So Rex, good news, we cured the Genophage. Bad news, there will be a lot of less Krogan joining the orgy.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's really bad for race relations. They get really mad about it.
Oh?
Oh, this is a fun little scene. Yeah, go check this out. This is not a romance scene. I think it might turn into one, though. I forget.
I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
This happens no matter what. It's just I don't know if, like, you start making out or at some point or not.
I'll be right up.
Come on in.
Thank you. Could we sit? I've been thinking about the knowledge we gathered on the Reapers, and how easily it could be lost again. So, I put a plan in motion to preserve things for the future.
What's this?
A record of the galaxy. Information on the Reapers, relays, different cultures, and blueprints of the Crucible. But there's one entry I wanted your opinion on.
Which one?
Your own. I'd be honored to have your input. How would you like history to remember you?
This scene changes depending on your overall personality.
Oh.
Liara has like 10 different speeches she can give here. It's actually pretty dope. Because you have got like these like 3 choices where two of them like kind of result in the same thing and one of them is a little more up to the ante, which is the renegade choice. But also based on if you're overall Paragon or Renegade, you get different variations of the speech. And if you're neutral, there's like a slightly different variation of the speech.
Damn.
This is a dope scene that like not many people talk about.
50,000 years is a long time for a computer to sit around.
Please, I was an archaeologist. I know what I'm doing. I'm encasing these records in time capsules and seeding copies on multiple planets. And while it's not foolproof, the VI I'm installing has every translation and linguistics program I could find.
So it's an information guide like Vigil on Ilos?
Yes, I've been preparing it for some time.
And it will be a privilege to guide the future discoverers of these records. Have you decided what you would like Dr. Tassoni to write in your entry, Commander?
You should describe how hard I fought to get here. Say that the Reapers can be hurt, and that I gathered up a whole galaxy to do just that.
I like that. Any civilization that comes after us will still need heroes. Even ancient alien ones.
You gonna make me sound like something out of a legend?
I can't help myself. You're a good friend, Shepard.
You've been there for me too, Liara.
No, I haven't. I wish I could have joined you back on Ilium.
You made up for it.
Well, I suppose I did just write your name in the stars.
That's cool.
Yeah, unfortunately you do not kiss. Yeah, that's a neat scene. I like that.
Locate bomb.
Commander Shepard, what are you doing? Sir, giving the Cerberus back their bomb. There's nobody in particular I'd bring here. This is a pretty easy mission. Even in my legendary playthrough, I one-shotted it pretty easy.
Normandy Shuttle, this is Lieutenant Victus with the 9th Platoon. Do you copy?
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down hard if they tried anything.
Makes sense. Couldn't trust the Krogan to play nice. But right now, we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th Platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant. Let's move it, people!
Get behind something!
God damn! Oh, whoops.
We need to keep moving. Once we reach the bomb, I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism.
We defeat the Krogan and then plant a bomb on their planet. Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times.
A cunning strategy. Control your enemies without them knowing it. Cerberus is putting up a fight, but the 9th platoon is advancing, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant. Copy that.
I'm getting a lot of Cerberus radio chatter.
I don't like the sound of that.
Cerberus is retreating.
There's a better vantage point up that ramp, Shepard.
Agreed! Let's go!
Woo! Damn! That's a big bomb.
Cerberus had to dig it out.
Yeah, it's a big boy. Look at it. Anyway, yeah, it's basically a nuke. I don't think they ever say the word nuke directly. But it is a big ass bomb that's bigger than any actual nukes that we've used. I think including the SAR. So, it's a big boy, and you don't want it to go off. Because a lot of civilian casualties will just exist, and the Krogan military will be pissed about it. Those poor guys. They were running away. Meanwhile, Commander Shepard throws himself at them full force.
Cerberus automated turret schematics. Nice. Yep. Oh yeah, that is something I need. That is something I need to look at. is more.
Look behind you. I think that thingy on your right had a little touch point. I think you get money from it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See, there you go.
I have more than enough to get my Typhoon.
This is the Legolas, what do your elven eyes see, but it's just me sitting on your shoulder.
Cerberus set up a firewall
I love the
around trigger
level up
mechanism to
sound
slow
in the
us down.
background.
I need to create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do. Buy me a few minutes, Commander.
We'll make sure you have the time you need, Lieutenant.
Understood. Starting bypass. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Oh, sniper. Get down, you motherfucker!
Commander!
He's busy messing with a computer.
I was talking about the other Turian that ended up getting shot.
Oh, yeah. Instead of just, like, fucking Craig, like, standing there and, like, looking into the distance like all trained soldiers definitely know not to do. I wonder if that sniper is still out there.
They're sending everything they've got!
Watch for more shuttles.
Almost there!
Shepard! Take that thing down, now!
Commander! Firewall's down! I'm in!
I'm in.
Spirits! Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to detonate.
Disarm it!
No time! I have to separate the trigger from the bomb. Now! Cover me!
Pew pew pew.
Lieutenant!
Victory. At any cost.
God damn it, I already lost another person because of a bomb. Well, shit.
Yeah, there's no way you can actually save Invictus. He just kind of dies here. Oh well. At least he stopped everyone from dying.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
Krogan forces planetside? Sounds like they started sweeping out the remaining Cerberus troops. Hate to be the guy who told the Krogan about that surprise package. Did you get out all right? Sounds like it got ugly down there.
The Turians took a lot of casualties, Joker. The Primarch's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
He never hesitated. Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this.
What will the Turians think about this, Garrus?
Hard to say. Sacrifice in war is expected. He did us proud. We're a hard bunch to please. Living your life for the cause. Society first, platoon first. It's all just expected.
He did what he had to do when it counted.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Good work on Tachanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Heck it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The Genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey! We can't let the past rip us apart. Working together, we have a chance. Primarch, you had a bomb on Tachanka. And Rex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard!
It's over! His own son died today, making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Secrets get people killed. You've learned that the hard way.
Yes. The hardest lesson I'm ever to learn, Commander. My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father would be proud of.
Yes, sir.
So, Sarah, about your buddy, the one who joined Cerberus. You heard from him?
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
My name is Jessica Fromm. You saved my life on Bending. I've lost so many friends and all this, but I hope that... Nice. Right, now Cerberus attack. Hold on.
Shepard, Cerberus' landing forces away from the Tachanka battlefields. Their target seems to be an ancient ground-to-space cannon facility that hasn't been used since the Krogan rebellions. The site has no obvious military advantage, and the Krogan are spread
what Cerberus is up to?
No, but we do know that Cerberus doesn't act without a plan. Get in there and stop them. Find out what they're up to while you're at it.
We'll get it done.
See to it. Hack it out.
Looks like Cerberus got that cannon operational, Commander. I'll go back up, get a read on what they're shooting at.
Get on it. All right. Let's find the control room for those cannons. Kill anything in our way.
Sounds simple enough.
Damn, they got some planetary defense cannons? Shit.
Commander, I have a visual on an inbound Cerberus cruiser. The cannon fire is clearing the way. If that ship makes it to bombardment range, the Krogan resistance is in trouble.
Keep track of it, Lieutenant.
On it.
Control center secure. Then I think it's time to test this cannon. Not the kind of Krogan relic I expected to find.
And the stripe kind of looks like a Dragon Ball for a minute.
They're pulling the plug.
You'll need to get the power back on.
Let's move. I've rerouted the power to the main console. Heading back now. Cannon control restored. Targeting enabled. Coordinates, Lieutenant.
Uploaded.
Firing.
Pew pew!
Direct starboard hit, Commander. Target breaking up. Repeat, direct hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that used to be a Cerberus ship up in the skybox, and now it's just a giant white light.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's why that mission's cool.
Shepard, with those Krogan cannons
It's
operational,
not too
Cerberus is
interesting in
actually
terms of
given a
gameplay, but it's really
advantage in
fun
that
to shoot a
system.
giant gun.
The enemy's pulling back, but we think they'll try to seize the facility again.
Seems likely.
I'm sending an Alliance team to keep it secure. They've got a foothold in a strong defensive position, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it.
Good work, Commander. Hack it out.
So what we got here? Archer's First Division. Alright, so how about we go cure that genophage?
Woo! Curing genocide.
And now they're killing civilians and attacking our allies.
All hands, full stop. Hostiles detected at the landing coordinates.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're gonna be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, aye, sir.
New form of Reaper, Shepard, using Shroud to poison Tuchanka's atmosphere. Problematic.
They want to fight. They just got one.
Primarch, we're gonna need your help.
That could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
We're doing this for Palaven. No one said it would be easy.
What do you have in mind?
A combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Rex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking from the ground. Together, you can draw it away from the tower.
Yes, distraction. Small team can reach Shroud facility, finish synthesizing cure. We'll need Eve to come with us.
Then it's now or never.
Now, the Genophage ends today.
Commander, incoming message marked urgent. I'll put it in the comm room for you.
Dalatrus?
Commander Shepard, we know you've reached Tuchanka. And by now, I imagine Mordin Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
Are you spying on us?
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to you. Commander, you can't allow your misguided sympathy for the Krogan to cloud your judgment. Do you honestly believe curing the Genophage will end in lasting peace?
We have to give the Krogan that chance. You can't condemn an entire race to extinction based on what might happen.
What will happen is the Krogan will reproduce out of control.
But Shepard, you're bad.
Not their diplomatic skills. Another war is inevitable.
What do you want, Dalatrus?
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you were planning couldn't be done. Mordin will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability will be altered just enough so that it fails. No one will notice the change.
You mean trick the Krogan?
They need not be any the wiser. Let Urdnot Rex believe you fulfilled your promise.
Mordin would never stand for that.
How you deal with him is up to you, Commander. We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
If I sabotage the cure.
Think about it, Commander. The choice is yours.
The choice is yours.
The choice is yours! Yeah, I always think the exact same thing. I fucking hate it. We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
But
The choice is yours.
I'm curing the Genophage. Like,
yeah, so this is why specifically, like, this whole mission and the number of fucking outcomes is incredible, right? And after we finish with this, I will go on about like the different things that can happen, especially because a lot of them involve Morden, one of my favorite, well, probably one of my favorite non-romanceable characters in the entire franchise. He's probably like my third favorite character. He's my favorite non-romance option. There are so many different ways that this can play out, and there are so many different ways that this mission can be different between playthroughs. For example, is Rex dead or not? If Rex is dead, you get to deal with Reeve, his stupid brother, whom he calls his stupid brother all the time. Reeve is a bloodthirsty warlord who just wants to fuck everything up. He's the polar opposite of Rex. He's also stupid. There are reasons why this matters. I'll tell you, because you don't plan on sabotaging the Genophage cure. If you sabotage the Genophage cure and Rex is the Krogan leader, guess who finds out?
Reeve? Or is it Rex?
Rex finds out. Reeve doesn't know. Reeve will remain loyal to you until his dying breath. Rex, however, isn't stupid. It takes a while. It's not instant, but at some point when you're leaving the Citadel, you get a cutscene where Rex basically goes on a micro rampage trying to murder you.
Jeez.
Because, and I quote, "Did you really think I didn't have other sources?" He has a recording of you talking to the Dalatras, and if you actually sabotage the Genophage cure, he knows about it. It's incredible because it leads to a bunch of entirely different outcomes. If that happens, Rex dies and you lose Clan Erdna. Which is a lot of war assets. Not enough to offset the cost of siding with the Solarians, or like the gains of siding with the
Krogan
Solarians.
history filled with defining moments, most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
Wait, should I do that then? The reveal shroud sabotage?
So there are several points where you can choose to reveal this. There's like 3 or 4. Depending on where, you get different outcomes throughout the entire quest and like different end results based on like, you know, how much do the Krogan trust you. The best ending for the Krogan, and the one that I assume you want to go for, is revealing it just straight away now. They'll make some passing comments and it won't be a big deal. If you wait until later to mention it, like the second time, they'll be a little peeved, but
so basically
they'll still kind of understand.
It basically gets to the point where it's like, oh, so you knew about this and you're only just now bringing it up?
You can get to the point where you and Morden are literally standing in front of the shroud to tell Morden, by the way, this be a problem. And if you still don't tell him, he will find out, because he was in the STG, he knows their tactics. The Dalatras even mentions, like, Morden will sniff this out instantaneously. Therefore, you have to do something about him. Which means you either have to convince him to sabotage the cure, or, I love the one-hand bang.
Shepard, keep them away from the female. I'll sort out what's happening with the other clans.
Protect the women!
Protect the women!
Women!
I love that Rex is just like the purest kind of himbo simp. Oh wait, no, I'm not allowed to say that, sorry. But, like, Rex is literally the definition of I respect women, as he like fucking tackles a Reaper off of a cliff.
So right now, is it just objective survive?
Yeah, basically, you're just killing stuff. This is one of my favorite little combat arenas because it's just a bunch of husks and like you can shoot the husks on the walls.
Can you? I was trying to shoot them earlier and nothing was happening.
It might just be a range thing. Your particle rifle is kind of short range, but yeah, you can do some damage.
We have to get to the shroud. The airstrike is on its way.
Female safe, Shepard. Vitals are strong.
What's a Solarian doing here? Nobody said
That's
anything
Reeve.
about this.
Multiple Krogan. Problematic.
Who are you?
Erd not Reeve. Brood brother to our...
Low key, I would suggest picking the renegade options here because they're just funny. I love Shepard just like big dicking in front of Krogans. It's hilarious.
For which I'm thankful. I remember what it means to be a true Krogan. We flay our enemies alive and drown them in a geyser of their own blood. We don't invite them into our home.
There's no time for this. Whatever grudge you have against Solarians ends right now.
As long as it involves a bullet in his head. Time for some payback.
I love Rex.
The Solarian is with me.
Enough!
A woman.
She also just kicks ass.
And let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done. Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight. Who will join me?
I don't want to regret curing the Genophage. Do you want this or not?
I do. What about the rest of you?
Morden looks so out of place.
He's just a skinny little nerd guy in a room full of jocks. I love it.
Hell yeah.
I love that these things are called fucking Tomkas because they're literally just giant Tonka trucks. And when you see them as giant Tonka trucks, just the idea that like, I guess Krogan just made like a fucking child's toy into an actual car.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory. We'll need room to expand. Recapture the glory of the Ancients.
Glory of Ancients led to Krogan rebellions, countless deaths, creation of Genophage, expansion plan, problematic.
What were the ancient Krogan like?
Tachanka wasn't always a wasteland. In the old times, the Krogan were a proud people. We had dreams, a future to look forward to.
Until Solarian interference.
No, we destroyed Tachanka ourselves. Technology changed us. It made life too easy. So we looked for new challenges, and found them in each other. Nuclear war was inevitable.
And now our planet is rubble. We'll need a better place to live.
I'd say helping defeat the Reapers would be worth a new planet.
Or 10. You haven't seen how fast we can pop them out.
Jeez.
What? With the Genophage cured, we'll have a lot of catching up to do.
God, we're gonna have fucking Rex boomers.
Dude, I swear to God.
Anyway,
The Galatraz tried to cut a secret deal with me.
What kind of deal?
She said they sabotaged the Shroud years ago. The cure won't work unless we fix it.
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure...
Yeah, he literally plays this recording and says I'm gonna fucking murder you before throwing you through a window.
Correctly. Would likely have fooled tests, but familiar with STG work, can adjust. Did not come this far for nothing.
You just spared our race another genocide, Commander.
I told you we could count on him.
I ship those two?
Why are we stopping?
I love that little line, the I told you we can count on him. I don't know how else to describe it other than like, that's my boy.
I have an army. We have Rex.
Rex, you and Morden stay with Eve. It's looking ugly out here.
Sorry, that's just Tachanka. Oh, here's one of my favorite guns. If you look around.
Oh, is it this one?
Look at it! Look at it! The Grawl Spike Thrower!
Is this
It's an assault rifle, so you have to change out your particle rifle to do
Ooh.
it. It's
Yeah.
so much fun.
What? Are you sure?
Oh, is it not? Maybe
Oh, it's a shotgun.
Oh, no, it's a shotgun! It's a... Never mind! Yeah. There you go. So throw that sucker on. I fucking love it. I think it's heavy, so you'll kind of have to worry about that for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if removing these are gonna really... Yeah. I mean, a little bit.
It's fine. You'll be okay.
Okay. Oh, that's... Wait. Yeah, I have to get a thing.
You can't modify it. It'll just take whatever your generic shotgun modifications are. You'll have to wait until you get to an upgrade bench.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Just trust. It's so much fun. I love this thing. I thought it was a rifle, but I guess not.
It sounds like a rifle.
Yeah, it, switch to the Spike Thrower. I really want to show you this gun. It's so much fun. So, you know how shotguns are shotguns?
Does this shoot needles?
Try shooting something. Also, there's the death mask, which is my favorite aesthetic mask.
I will have to take a look at that. Oh.
It just shoots fucking giant flechettes in a super tight spread.
It's a fucking blunderbuss.
Each one has a chance of proccing your fire explosion. It's crazy! It's so much fun! You will kill people with this thing. It's hilarious.
Isn't going to last long. Let's get moving.
Oh.
It's kind of a tiny mag size, but most of the shotguns have tiny mag sizes. So it's not like that big a deal in my opinion.
Turian Wing Artemech, this is Shepard. We've been delayed. Hold off your attack.
Negative, Commander. Our approach is locked. The Reaper already knows we're here.
Oh shit.
An airstrike alone won't do it. We have to get in that fight.
We do a little off-roading.
I don't care if we have to build a new road. We're going.
Shepard!
I've lost control. I can't pull up.
Ooh!
Rex, get the female out of here now. Go! Artemech, do you copy?
We have to report, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Understood. Save your pilots. We'll find another way.
There's a tunnel over there. Could be a way off.
Get to it! Rex, are you receiving this? Is everyone
One
okay?
little section. Be sure to look at the walls.
Reeves' truck made it out too.
The Turians had to call off the airstrike. We'll need a new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground. We see ruins of some kind.
Commander, that's the city of the ancients.
How do we get out?
No maps exist. It's been abandoned for thousands of years.
I think going down there is the non-story option.
Okay. Ooh.
Unless you dropped off. Oh, then maybe it wasn't. F.
Oh, I thought you said this was the way to the non-story stuff.
Yeah, I knew
Oh,
it was
wait
one
a
of
minute.
them. I might be thinking of a different section. That leads back up, actually.
Yeah, so it's a different section.
Yeah, see, we're good.
Dude, are we in a fucking Dwemer ruin?
Kind of, actually. These are ruins that are so old they existed before Krogans fired nukes at each other.
Rex, are you
Um,
guys feeling these tremors?
I wouldn't go that way. Oh man. I think you missed one of the murals, but I'm not sure.
I didn't see
It's fine,
anything.
you can't go back.
Did I hear that right? Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws?
When the Krogan name a Thresher Maw, you know you're in trouble.
Oh, here we go.
I don't think anyone's ever going to kill it.
There's one of them.
Wild guess says that's Kalros.
These get a lot of money.
What we've been hearing down here.
They also, if you look closely at them, give a bit of Krogan lore. So like this one is as simple as it gets. The Krogan basically used to have like a working bond with the Thresher Maws. They were not they weren't, let's just say, hunted and used for Krogan coming of age rituals like they are now. They used to actually be somewhat symbiotic. Here are the Krogan riding giant fucking rhino things. Which means there was a time when like they used to be more like tribalistic little hunters, kind of like humans were. And instead of horses, the frogmen rode giant rhino things.
Oh. Rachni.
There are bound to be more than just the ones we killed. Rex, we've got Rachni here. Keep an eye out.
I know. A few of them just attacked us. All that matters is getting to that shroud. Find us fast.
We go a little bit overtime tonight.
It's okay. This mission goes on for a ways, so...
Light ahead. In my younger days, I would have loved to have spent time here studying these ruins.
Makes you wonder what the Krogan might have done if they hadn't blown up the planet.
Hell yeah, level up.
Rex, we made it back outside.
I really do think this section is so cool from like a lore standpoint. We don't get to explore it too much.
This is once a world full of beauty. Given a chance, it can be again.
Shepard, that Reaper is still up to no good at the shroud. Find a way out of there and we'll pick you up.
We're on it.
Dealing with the Reaper when we get
The Krogan used to have like a whole culture and way of life, and I don't think very many like science fiction titles really focus on that. Mass Effect never really does. Typically when you see like warrior culture, nobody talks about like fucking art and writing and that sort of thing. And Mass Effect kind of alludes to it, which I think is so neat.
Damn!
Yeah, it also has a lot of range. It's basically like a giant sort of like pocket sniper rifle. I love this gun so much, and just like the sound effects on it are incredible. It just boom. But yeah, like I don't think sci-fi. I think sci-fi focuses in too much on like this is society of warriors, when like just about every human society has had warrior castes in it, right? Japan, medieval Europe,
America.
I mean, soldiers have always existed, but like, there's not like a specific caste for soldiers. When I say caste, I mean like your entire way of life is that like you are a soldier, and that gives you social status, right? Like knights are specifically soldiers that have social status because they're knights, right? Samurai were the same way. Africa had similar things in tribes when it came to warriors. There's kind of more examples of that probably. I mean, the Mongolians. The Mongolian Empire was so big of a deal because specifically, that's what I'm looking for. Their warriors were renowned. I mean, Sparta was like a super militarized society, but there are modern suggestions that while Sparta was very militaristic, it is also thought that Sparta may not have had like a military it needed to use very often. So it had a big military, but Spartan diplomats also used sort of the lore idea behind Sparta that everybody knew they had the big military to get what they wanted without needing to fight, right? You don't have to kill somebody when you can show them that your ships have cannons and get them to trade that way. So they weren't just fighters; they were also diplomats, in sort of that sense. Similar to America, actually. I don't know. I think it's like such a big thresher maw. Look at her, ain't she pretty? I think it's such a shame that like media tends to reflect societies with warrior traditions as like just societies with warrior traditions. Everybody fights. Everything is about blood and violence, and there's no word for love in their language.
I think
Or thank you.
I think another great example of that is Vikings, because Vikings were more than just raiders and pillagers. They were also diplomats. They loved to trade. They were also big. They're also like very agricultural and also clean. A lot of people like to depict Vikings as like dirty warrior people, but no, they were actually very well kept. They cared about their fucking hygiene.
That's a great example. Because on top of that, like, they were also explorers, right?
Yeah.
Vikings discovered a lot of shit.
I mean, shit,
before a lot of cultures even thought about it.
Yeah, like, fuck, it was a Viking that discovered which I actually figured out, and this kind of goes into spoilery territory, but, the character Floki in Vikings is actually meant to be, an actual historical figure named Floki, who was the guy that discovered Greenland.
Thanks.
And obviously...
yeah, because doesn't he do his own thing at one point? I think we've seen that.
Yep, and then obviously you have Leif Erikson, one of the first people to discover the Americas.
I just think it's such a shame that like we tend to devolve those kinds of cultures into purely just like, yeah, blood and fighting and brutality. When even the most brutal of factions still has like a culture behind it.
Yeah, like I got another good example is the Gauls.
I mean, yeah, that's classic Roman propaganda, right? Like, they're just these brutalistic barbarians who need to be civilized. When I mean the Gauls, Goth had a whole culture behind them that like Rome adapted into a lot of things, which is why Gothic architecture still exists today. It's the reason why like there are references to things that are Gothic. Most people know the word Gothic, but don't know that it refers to a fucking civilization. Goths were an actual people.
It's
now we kind of have gone.
I was gonna say it's why that meme exists, where it's like when the Goths invaded Rome and it's a bunch of basically scene kids.
Yeah. Because it's what we've adapted it. The reason why people call Gothic people Gothic is because the Goths were kind of known for being similar in terms of like not like direct fashion, but like they were a very brutalistic people when it came to stuff like architecture. They had a very like
plan for this.
function over form style to
Getting
them.
to that town.
And so the idea of the Gothic, the reason why we use Gothic as this term of like being dark and brooding, is specifically because a lot of their culture leaned more towards practicality and like making something sturdy over making it beautiful.
Already
Right.
discussed strategy. Just need to distract Reaper. Draw it from tower while
Roman architecture is like, and Greek to an extent. Roman and Greek architecture are like fluffy and frilly, and there's all these extraneous additions and reinforcements that exist purely for aesthetics, as opposed to like actually being good for building making. I mean, a lot of Roman architecture still exists today in some degrees, but like if you see ancient Roman pillars that have been weathered away from water because marble actually isn't that durable of a stone, it's the reason why like a lot of Roman buildings don't exist in the same way they used to, but like Roman roads, which were built practically, still do exist in a lot of places. I think that's interesting, because the Goths were kind of known for that practicality over everything else, and if they weren't like specifically crushed and culturally assimilated, they'd probably still be around today, right? There would still probably be Gothic architecture that would exist.
Now, let's show them why. Go! I've got this.
I don't know. It's interesting. It's my favorite thing about history is just learning about like different cultures and sort of how they're perceived versus how they actually are.
We'll have cure ready.
Rome's a good example with that. Germany during the 1930s to 40s is a good example of that. Because there's a very big difference between how Germany actually was and how we talk about it today. America is a pretty good example at like almost any point in our history. England has some examples that are similar, but most of that just comes from like it's really easy to hate England because England did not make very many friends throughout history. There's your phalanx. That's the weird laser dot gun. That's like not bad, but it's kind of funky because it's the only gun with a different kind of crosshair.
Yeah, so we're trying to lure Kalros over to that Reaper there.
Yep. We're gonna kill a Reaper with a Thresher Maw.
A giant Thresher Maw, an ancient Thresher Maw at that.
The biggest Thresher Maw. I genuinely think this is one of my favorite set pieces in Mass Effect because no other fucking franchise has or can do something like this. Dune could kind of do it with the sandworms, but we've had 3 games involving Thresher Maws, right? And now we get to use one as a weapon. I do really like how, in the previous games, Liara would reference the goddess, but she doesn't do it a lot. Like, over 2/3 of the goddesses we get out of Liara are in this game alone. I think it does a decent job of showing, like, the desperation of a lot of situations.
Eye of the Hurricane, kill a brute while it's charging at you.
That's a pretty fun achievement.
Wait a minute, I recognize these hammers.
Yup. They're just really big Thresher Maw hammers. Because remember, we saw that little mural of Krogan and it looked like they were worshipping a Thresher Maw. Or at least venerating it in some way, shape, or form. So, while it's never confirmed, my kind of theory is that Thresher hammers originally existed to summon a Thresher Moss that you could give offerings, right?
That makes sense.
Because again, they didn't have a hostile relationship at first.
Hey there, Rage Lightning.
Initially, hello.
Your day's going well? Yeah, get him!
Yeah. Get his ass! Go for the eyes!
Who's a good Thresher Maw? Yes, you are! There's your offering! God damn, it's a fucking kaiju battle.
It absolutely fucking is.
I'm doing well. Day's going quite swimmingly. Drag it down to the dirt.
Boa constricts it.
Literally. I also probably called a bunch of other Thresher Moths to that location too, so it's basically calling sharks to blood.
Yeah, people say this game is bad. We killed a goddamn
It's
Reaper
so weird,
with a
because
Thresher
like
Moth.
I've heard people say that this is the worst game in the trilogy. I'm just like, are you kidding me? I'm having a fucking blast with this game.
It is such a good game. I would go as far as saying, like, I genuinely think this might be my favorite game in the series. There are just certain aspects of it that are very frustrating and were more frustrating at launch. The day one DLC of you don't get Javik unless you paid for him. The forced multiplayer if you wanted to get like any of the extended endings. The endings themselves are kind of annoying when we get there. I have things with those.
My project, my work, my cure, my responsibility. Would have liked to run tests on the seashells.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
I salute you, you magnificent bastard.
I love Morden.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, temperature malfunction detected.
Classic bypass. Standard failsafes. Excellent work. Yes, yes.
Temperature now within acceptable range. Dispersal commencing.
Genophage cured. Krogan free. New beginning. For all of us.
Oh man. Got you a seashell for your grave, buddy. Let's play Mass Effect 1 theme.
We did it, Rex. We stopped a genocide.
A long time ago, My father betrayed me in this place. His own son. He tried to kill me, so I had to kill him. Right over there. That's what the Genophage reduced us to. Animals. But you changed that today, Shepard.
Now we'll fight for our children, not against them. It's just a pity Morden had to die.
He wouldn't have had it any other way. And I'm sure wherever he is, he's putting in a good word for us.
We'll name one of the kids after him. Maybe a girl.
But you, Commander, we can thank you.
Hey, Rage Lightning, thank you for the follow. Thank you for entering the bunker. There was no escape. I hope you realize the choice you just made.
You let me know. The Krogan are back in business.
Goodbye, Commander.
What will you do now?
Spread the hope you've given us. Even now, there are clans gathering in the Kelphic Valley. I'll go speak to them and make sure this gift isn't squandered. Thank you for all that you've done. And know that Urdnot Bakara calls you a friend.
Oh!
That's her name! I love Bakara. I am kind of mad we don't get to see more female Krogan throughout the series.
Off, Commander. Curing the Genophage? I never thought I'd see the day.
Rex has agreed to help the Turians, Admiral. We should get their full support.
I take it that leaves the Solarians out of the equation.
The cost of their support was too high, sir.
Well, I'll defer to your judgment on that, Commander. Let's hope we don't need them. Hackett, out.
Commander, Urdnot Rex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine. The Turian hierarchy will stand with humanity against the Reapers.
I'm glad we can help each other out. It's the only way we're going to defeat the Reapers.
That much is certain. To that end, several dry dock ships are ready to help build the Crucible. Garrus will coordinate them.
Yes, sir.
And when the time comes to deploy it, the full measure of our fleet will be there for Earth. May the spirits watch over us all.
I'll start managing Turian support right away, Shepard. You must be exhausted. Morden dying. It can't be easy.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
We both know you need a clear head to win a war. There's no room for mistakes here. You should catch some shut-eye. I'll make sure Joker doesn't launch any suicide missions.
Anything
This is why Garrus is one of the best characters in fiction. He's just a bro. He's genuinely worried about you.
Oh god.
Yeah, welcome back to the nightmares! Yay!
Oh. God, why? What the fuck? Kid, why do you have the Inception soundtrack embedded on you? Garrus, this is why I don't want to sleep.
Garrus, I feel like I will die if I sleep.
it's open.
Oh, hey, Liara.
There's something you need to hear.
All right.
Is this a bad time?
Thinking of some friends who aren't around thanks to this war.
That's thanks to the Reapers, not you. Are you thinking about anyone in particular?
No one I want to talk about right now.
I understand.
Didn't you have something for me?
The Solarian Counselor has an urgent matter.
Let me guess. He called the comm room?
The Council must be taking the Crucible seriously. I'll see you downstairs.
Commander, there is something we should discuss, if you are finished rewriting history.
I made my decision, Counselor. There's not much anyone can do about it now.
Yes. We're going to have billions more Krogan in the galaxy. It's a good thing you saved my life once, Shepard. Otherwise, well... I have concerns about humanity's representative, Counselor Udina. My agents have discovered that he's using his authority to move vast sums of money. For what purpose? We're not sure.
Man, fucking money laundering from a human politician? Say it ain't so.
Uh-huh. I do love so-called CSAC.
Yeah.
Why bring this to me?
Shepard telling the council to just, like, deal with their own fucking problems feels so nice.
Your backing would help me ease through... Well, let's not speak of it now. Come to the Citadel and grant me a moment of your time. You may find it interesting. Valorn out.
That was perfect timing for me, because, like... Oh my god! Oh, let's talk to Hackett.
Commander Shepard, something you need to talk about?
You were calling me!
Yeah, no, she technically said he was available. This lets you do an update on, like, war assets and stuff like that. He has different dialogue as you get more. You just got a huge injection from Turians and Krogan. So see, number big now. Look, you got Rex, you got Grunt, you got the 1st Division, you got 2 different clans. Number big.
Hell yeah.
And you also got some Turian stuff. Not as much Turian stuff, but you got some Turian stuff.
Cool. Like that. Alright, well, looks like we're heading to the Citadel next part, and it's a good thing, like I said, too. We got a couple things we can turn in there. Oh wait, yeah, I keep forgetting that's the fucking couch mission.
Yep.
All right.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, that's a really good place to end it. I would safely assume.
Yeah, we're in a good spot.
So yeah, I'm gonna see if there's anyone to raid, which I would assume there should be. Should be some.
Oh man, big tired.
No, we're gonna raid Mike the Cat. He's currently playing Mega Man 10. So as I get this raid set up, just remember everyone, if you guys enjoyed what you have seen and you haven't already, don't forget to get involved over here on Twitch, turn on notifications for whenever I go live. There are links below to follow both Instagram and Twitter, Blue Sky threads to get any and all stream updates and announcements that I may have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to, because that is where I post the VODs and whatnot for my VODs, and also shorts. Whenever I get shorts. Let me get that real quick. There we go. So yeah. Fun times are being had. We are seeing the return of the Skyrim playthrough tomorrow. Finally. But obviously, you know, a week after that, we got the return of Wolfpack Wrestling. I finally got the last of the matches recorded tonight. I'm so excited. We're looking at a 3-hour-long show for that. So, I mean, yeah, 12 matches plus maybe one more if another character comes in soon enough. But yeah, as it stands right now, it's 12 matches. That will do that. But yeah, there's the raid from Mike, and make sure to go let him know that the bounty hunter has arrived, because that is the raid message. So with all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you all have a fantastic Friday night, evening, morning, whatever the case may be. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the return of Skyrim. I think we're I think we're doing the Stones of Baron Zaya before we do Dark Brotherhood. I want to say. So yeah, that'll be a fun time. But anyway, goodbye everyone.